Holy Toledo. Well met, champions. My fellow degens, my fellow Arrested Developmenters, my elder millennial enjoying homies. What a way to start the day. Look at all these first-time chatters. Path, hope you had a great stream. Appreciate you so much. Thank you, everybody. Thank you all for being here. This is Gemma. Let me hit you up with her again. The Queen Loaf herself. Look at all these follows coming through. Absolutely legendary. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Early gang rise up, of course. Solaz, Kalen, Mod Pooty. Guys, you're breaking my OBS right now. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please no bots unless you're going to sub. Okay, don't bring that bad juju in here. Timmy Tech, thank you so much. Trinzy, thank you so much. Furbisms. Angry Mexican, Demetricus.
Brian here. Welcome to the lit stream.
Guys, say hello to Brian. Napa Dad, a fellow Baldy, Battle, Damsel. Did you just Trojan horse the bots? I'll take them. That's the truth, brother. I'll take them. Right now, we need we need all the help we can get, so it's okay. I'll take all your bots, Path. They were pretty polite. Troubadourix, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you guys so much. What an absolute legendary way to start the day. Solaz, the Fire Lord himself, Solaz, the collector of names.
A tier 1 sub to Bamboo 808.
On Solaz, never tell him the odds. Appreciate you for the gifted sub, brother. Thank you for the support. Thank you, everybody, for coming to hang out. What a way to start the day. I'm overwhelmed. I don't know what to say. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Guys, some quick housekeeping. Oh, if I could spell. There's the link to the Discord. If you would like to come hang out with our group and share your pet and food pictures and follow along for the journey, I'd appreciate your support there too. Today, JSV84, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Sorry for the late start today, everybody. Was getting some adulting done, ran a little late. And then, of course, I got into Path's stream and we had to shoot the shit there. Don't look at the food channel. Oh, true. So that's true. What a better hook. What a better selling feature for the Discord. Guys, there may or may not be video evidence of the great God King himself, Solaz, doing the last chip challenge. Not just a last chip challenge, though. A last chip with Da Bomb hot sauce on top of it as well. It's one of the most legendary feats that any human has ever accomplished. I know what you're thinking. Oh, Olympians, great scientists, great minds. Oppenheimer. To that I say, Solaz, the Fire Lord. Yesterday, guys, we were playing Expedition 33. It was an all-time banger session. Just an absolutely incredible experience so far. I was going through the edit this morning, and I can still barely wrap my head around everything we learned. I'm not going to spoil anything here at the top, but if anybody's interested, hit that YouTube command. We've got a series on there going through the story. It is crushing me inside. My brain, Jaeger's brain, is just catapulting into the top of what I can only describe as the gas ceiling of my ability to comprehend the things that this game is throwing at us. But what an amazing time. I'm really excited to get back to that tomorrow. Today, though, we are, of course... Oh, hold on. Today we are back on our challenge, Chamois Tip Totems. Sorry, I told you guys broke my OBS. We're back on Tip Totems, guys. The challenge Chamois. I think it's just going to repeat all of the alerts that it previously did, but we'll just have to let it go. Mod Pooty, they could not walk into the fire with such stoicism. They truly could not. For those of you who aren't familiar with Tip Totems, we are playing Hardcore Solo Self-Found. The challenge component on top of that, though, is what we call the Wheel of Misfortune. Every level... my OBS is exploding on my side. Every level, we spin the Wheel of Misfortune. I'll give you guys a quick look at what that is. This bad boy right here. So every level we spin the wheel, and then we accept whatever punishment it grants to us. Currently, we are rocking the Curse of Neutrality, which basically just means we can't kill any neutral mobs. It's not the worst thing that you could get. It's not the best thing that you could get. There are certainly plenty of other terrible things on the wheel, such as the slow death, which means that we have to RP walk in towns and indoors, including caves. We haven't got that yet, thank God. There's also things like the Curse of Dexterity, where we can't use our mouse for movement. We have had to play with that one. We've also got the Perspective Curse, which means we have to zoom in first person. We've got that one as well. We actually did our very first dungeon on the character in Ragefire Chasm in complete first person view. It was pretty terrifying, to be honest, but we did make it through, and nobody that we knew died. There may have been some other collateral damage, but who's to say whose fault that was? Well, I am, and I say it wasn't mine. So, otherwise, it doesn't really matter, you know? We all know the risks. We all know the pain, the heartbreak, the thrills, the excitement. But yeah, that's my yapping. That's my yapping for the day. How we all doing, everybody? Hope your Monday is treating you super, super well. Much love and appreciation to all the new hangs. We are going to run over and do the escort could be real dicey. But we're going to run over and do a couple quests here, get our next level, spin the wheel, and then I'm going to head to Shimmering Flats. Mod Pooty mentioned he may want to do a Black Fathom Deeps run. We also have RFK on the horizon. I'd love to get that going as soon as possible, because knowing my luck, we'll get absolutely no drops, and we want to get that Corpse Maker. So we'll probably have to do that 7 times. Or we don't, you know? You can't be too precious about it. Especially given the fact that I've run Dead Mines 60 times and not had a single cruel barb drop. So we just expect pain. We expect loss. We expect sadness. Set the bar real low. Solaz, just do it once, but really good. Yeah, dude. Yeah, so if there's anybody on Skull Rock who is of level and wants to do an RFK tonight, let me know. Would be happy to include you in the gang. I'm not doing race locked on this character because the Wheel of Misfortune is painful enough. So we do have a race locked character. Fortunately or unfortunately, though, they are a human, and we all kind of know. What's going on with the humans right now. You know, a little bit of Drim Dram, a little bit of drama, a little bit of poaching, a little bit of Season of Discovery. Perhaps we've become a, ironically, very, very, we've come to a very similar position to real humanity in Honor Corps. You know, infighting has destroyed us, and we can't support each other anymore. So that's too bad. That's too bad. But it's okay, because it's not always about the destination as much as I would love to kill Ragnaros, or more likely die trying to kill Ragnaros. It's about the journey, isn't it? Ferb sucks what happened with the humans. I know. Truthfully, I didn't even really know about it until I started seeing Arcavian's stream pop up with Season of Discovery. And I was like, what's going on? Maybe he's just bored. Oh, we got a rare here. Level 31 rare. Question is, he's got 3 puppies with him too. He'll probably beat our ass. So we'll just mind our business. I don't think we should fight him. Yeah, lore accurate humans, Pooty. Exactly. It's super sad, but I didn't know what was going on until I started seeing him stream. So I popped in one day, and unprovoked, I guess somebody else had already asked him about it, so he was just going off about everything, all the alleged drama, which I have no exposure to, so I won't speak on it, except to say that it seems like that particular dream for the humans is gone, dead and gone. Quite sad. Right. Did one of the human guilds have more oil? We can 10-man rag. We'll just get really geared. Look, if you want to, no joke, if you want to just get to 60 and then for the memes run in there with 10 people, I'm in, brother. I'm in. We'll go we'll go cruise. We'll probably die on the first pack, but we'll die as heroes. We'll die as legends. And then we just have to get everybody else to spread the word about what our accomplishment meant to them and how inspiring it was. You know, winners write the history books, right?
Go in.
Get some pre-bis and then give it our all. Yeah, we could probably kill a mob. My rogue's pretty strong. She's only level 42, but she's got a lot of gusto, you know? And Patholyrix has survived, you know, some incredible feats, including the solo Duskwood Gauntlet. So who's better suited? Who's better suited? Sprax, brother, welcome in. Hope you're having a great day. Thanks so much for being here with us. Solaz, what's the betting that the chest drops Path is after? Oh my god, can you imagine the irony if we get Night Slayer to drop in classic hardcore? Oh my god, you'd need on it? I would let you. I would encourage you. I feel like spiritually, it's also unironically probably better than what you have on, so. Who's to fault you for it? Certainly not me wearing my cloth belt that I needed in Shadowfang Keep, which may or may not have created some bad blood with the mage that was in our run. But listen.
Be good.
Shamans are casters too, right? I may be going full enhancement, and I may refuse to heal, but on paper, I'm just as deserving as the mage. You know? But I think it's cool that paladins wear leather. I don't mind it at all. Like, if Feet of the Lynx drop out in the world, especially when we're all doing self-found, if Feet of the Lynx drop, are you not, you know what I'm saying? Are you not going to use those? Of course you are. Cool thing, though, oh, you know what I forgot, guys? We just got a new axe, and I didn't train it. So we're going to be treated to some very thrilling gameplay here while I get my axe skill up. Forgive me. I actually meant to do it offline. But, you know, such is life. We'll get them slowly here with our Searing Totem. 6 wings in the... I know, the totem's pulling aggro for me. It's a very good totem. Most of the people from Path stream, you guys probably haven't seen too much of the hardcore side of Horde. So this may be some of your first exposure to that. We are in a place that, of course, the Alliance do quest, but we're playing a Sham Squam. It's a very, very robust class. You'll notice that I have about 64 more buttons than any paladin at this level, which has been a mix of overwhelming and quite a lot of fun. You know, I'm quite a boomer gamer, as noted by my receding hairline, and so having more than 4 buttons, really challenging for me in a general sense, but it's been a good learning experience. It's been a good learning experience. A lot of cool different looks at the game. I am historically, on Classic at least, only playing Alliance. So as it sounds like a dig at Palas, it kind of is. It kind of is. You know, I love Paladins too, but I have a bit of a sore spot from Kenshi dying. Guys, our last challenge character before this, I talked about it a bit in past stream too, so you may have heard mention, but we were doing a Cursed Samurai run, and basically the idea was we had to use 2-handed swords only, so I had to level up to 10 unarmed, which was interesting. And then we were wearing all cloth and leather gear except for our chest piece, which had to be cloth only, and it had to look like a robe specifically. I think when I died at level 31, with my measly 12% damage reduction from having absolutely no armor whatsoever, I only had like 3 abilities I was using. It's basically Judgment, Auto Attack, and then occasional seal, you know, a seal and a heal, if you will. Look at this. These are all buttons that we press. All of them. Some of them are situational. A couple of the totems are situational. But, like, we're out here getting busy. Sprax, the drip that I had on that run. I know. The samurai... Guys, when the samurai died, It was one of the most devastating losses I've ever had in gaming. I was so pot committed to the RP of the character. The spirit of the character was alive in our hearts. I'm still sour just thinking about it right now, but we looked so cool. When we died, we looked so cool. That's the truth. There was a few cursed wheel spins, Solaz. No, we weren't spinning the wheel on him. That was something we came up with for the chamois. But he was cursed, but it was the same curse the whole time. So he was just rocking the coward's curse, or the curse of cowardice, whatever you want to call it. And basically, guys, it was you weren't allowed to run from battle. If you did run from battle, for any reason, didn't matter if we got griefed, overpulled, whatever the scenario was, if we ran from any kind of combat situation, then we had to roll 1 to 15 and delete the item. And I'll tell you, right before we died, we had one of the most devastating deletes of all time. We were in Duskwood. I accidentally pulled Morladim at level 30. So obviously I had to run. It was not an ideal situation. And we had to delete our newly acquired Black Fathom Deep's Sword of the Hydra. Not just the best item that I had, but it looked like a samurai sword. It was truly goated. It was the worst. I've never felt more pain. So we delete the sword, we run away, whatever. I had a white sword on me as a backup or something like that. And then we pulled a bunch of skeletons. Like immediately after that, had to roll again, delete my boots. So now I am I'm swordless and shoeless. I'm just a homeless, wandering samurai. I got mad. I was like, okay, I can't live like this. On my radar, I knew that there was the ancient war sword in Wetlands. If anybody knows that quest line where you go up and you have to burn the ballistas and stuff, and at the very end you fight a guy named Nekrosh. So we went up there to go beat Nekrosh's ass and get a new cool sword. Did not survive that encounter. Did not survive that encounter. It was a tough one. I was with 2 rogues, and they were cool. They tried their best. Like, they actually did try to help me. I could sense the urgency in them. For some reason, though, despite having, like, a shitty weapon, I couldn't get aggro off of me. Like, I just went up and hit him a couple times, and he just would not get off of me. So I tried to run. I did have Light of a Loon that I forgot about, so mea culpa on that one. But yeah, we died like a coward, just like the curse, just like the curse predicted. And it was pretty heartbreaking. So then we came up with the wheel. The coward's curse is on the wheel, so it could happen again, but at least it's only temporary. Ferb, you died with the summer shoulders on, the holiday shoulders. Oh no, dude. Oh no. How long did it take you to go around and get all the flames? I keep walking by it. I haven't even tried to do it. I just figured it ain't worth it. I can't believe you went and completed them all. What a beast. And sorry, I missed a couple things while I was yapping there. Seal twisting's the peak of mechanical depth, Booty. Okay, you say that, and I know you're like half kidding. Good seal twisting is hard, I think. Like, to do it consistently, it's not always easy. But we weren't even doing that. We were. I wish I could say that I was trying to do a bunch of cool stuff, but we weren't. I was just trying to survive. I actually didn't even feel that weak until we ran into Nekrosh. I really felt the damage reduction that was missing from the armor at that point, and then it was too late. Oh, you were hard carried. Nice, though. Was it like a guild run, or did you looking for group hit? I guess that's one of the advantages to, well, A, Skull Rock being an older server, but now we have all of the era tools. Guild run? That's awesome. Never even thought about doing something like that. Probably, like, if you could get it done in an hour consistently. The Elfies did it. Shobek. The Bankai. I'll give those guys credit, man. I know Shobek gets a lot of heat, just generally for some of his takes and attitudes. But at least in this challenge, they've done quite a lot together. Like they really have united in a way that the humans, again, never never did. I saw them doing tons of wetlands runs. Like they really were active. So kudos to them. We got to get this axe training up, bro. This is crazy. Come on, baby. Everything is good. It's fine. We're gonna get it. Oh, thank God. I really didn't want to use a potion. Whew. Showbeck neutral, but his guild is fun and huge. Yeah, this character, we haven't joined a guild yet because I wasn't doing race locked, so I didn't really want to go in and, like, you know, not participate in the activities that they were doing. If anybody knows of a Skull Rock hardcore guild that is just kind of, you know, horde neutral, then I'd be happy to join. But I've not done any research on it. It definitely would help get some dungeons together. Having to be social is so difficult, guys. What a drag. Having to go out there and find your own groups? It's crazy, brother. Kalen, your rogue's in one. Can't recall the name, though. We'll need to get your tech and your insights. 40 peeps in the stream. Keep the hustle, eh? Thanks, Raph. Appreciate you, brother. We got a raid from the legendary, the GOAT himself. The man who brought most of us together and inspired me to start streaming in the first place. Great Path Lyrics. The king. The legend. Stella and Co. Solas playing an MMO and being social. It's the worst, guy. It's the worst. I'm just kidding. There's a reason that many of us play Classic still. All hail the king. All hail the king, brother. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of Showbeck outside of his shorts, but I will say, when he's out there doing, like, borderline offensive accented anime quotes and then killing people on his rogue, cinema. I'm here for it, guys. I don't know. I'm a simple man, you know? Simple taste, simple pleasures. 22-year-old game. And I love it. Now, are any of those fights competitive? Allegedly. But that's okay, because the clips are great. And he's definitely comfortable on a rogue. I love anybody that can get into a fight and then bow after they win. I think that is hysterical. I barely have the wherewithal most of the time to just survive a normal encounter, you know? So you gotta show some respect. If he's good, he's good. It is what it is. Oh, this is bad news bears. We gotta get out of here, guys. Hold up. Hang tight. We'll just casually wander out. Not a big deal, right? You know, just no problems here for us. No mobs behind us. Should I be questing in a on-level area while I'm leveling axes? I would say definitively no. Are we going to stop? Also definitively no. We just got to keep our head on a swivel, guys. Celise, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm sorry about... It was your mage who passed today, right? 07 for Celise's mage. Can you do stuff with guild members, even if it's on another realm but on the same region? Mexican guy, are you talking about retail or classic? On retail, yes. Classic, no. Sadly. It was Sleaze. 07. A tough one. A tough way to go. An AFK death has got to be one of the most frustrating things. On retail, yeah, 100%. As long as you're on NA, you can join with anybody anywhere. There's no restriction. Now, your auction house may be segregated, but you won't see that. As far as joining groups and whatnot, doesn't matter. It's a good time to be alive on retail. I haven't collected a single egg, and we've almost died 3 times. You knew better? There you go. 100%. I actually just died, not anywhere near as punishing as a level 40 or 41, but I died on a level 12 rogue the other day for the same reason. Just went AFK. I was at a mining node, and actually, Gemma, I could hear her. You know, sometimes like your pets, they just puke or whatever. Like, so I could hear her. She must have ate grass or something. I could hear her getting sick in the other room, and I just, you know, dad mode kicked in. I popped up, ran to the other room. By the time I got back, like 3 minutes later, we were gone. It was tough. I recorded it too because it's for an offline video series that I'm editing right now. So I had to go back to Brill. It was not ideal, guys. Not ideal. It was the universe telling you to go to Warlock. You're not the first person who said that, you know? You're not the first person in this community who has died and gone to a Warlock immediately. Solaz went from mage to war loser. Nothing makes me happier. Well, two things. One, Solaz's attitude. And two, the fact that he recolored his chat name to be that of a details mage. You know? This guy mages. I think when we die on here, we still have the rogue. But I think when we die on this guy, we're going to have to really consider what we want to do with our time next in WoW. You know? Uh-oh, we don't have a lot of mana. Take advantage of our Stoneclaw here. Self-found free mount is everything. Sleaze, that's true. Great call out. If you were to pass again, and I hope you don't, but if you were to pass again, might I recommend trying the Shamio. You don't get a free mount, but you do get Ghost Wolf at 20. And I gotta tell you, it's insane. Ghost Wolf at 20 is crazy powerful. I didn't think that it was going to be as OP as it was. This is a tough situation. If anything comes here, we might be in way hot trouble. Unless we level, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Yes, sir. Never a doubt, guys. We got to spin the wheel. I don't know if I should do that in this place, though. Let me go get up on the hill so we're a little bit safer. But Ghost Wolf is absolutely broken. The downside to the chamois that I've learned, though, especially for self-found, it's kind of the ebb and the flow of the financial situation, is because you have 700 skills at every level. Like, look at the totems. Look at this. I love the radial menu. The add-on is called OP, if you guys are interested. It's wonderful. But it's very expensive to be a chamois. So self-found is a little bit punishing in that regard. Let's get our wheel up. Guys, you like that? Isn't that nice? So it's not just for chamois. It's a radial menu. I use it on retail as well. Quick tip, if you have an engineer or a mage, somebody who teleports a lot, it's incredible. Super easy to use. You can just set up custom rings. You can even put rings inside of rings. The add-on here, I'll type it in there. It's called OP. It's really, really good. I use it on all versions of Warcraft. It's amazing. But yeah, obviously things like this, it's really, really easy or effective for, because there's just so damn many of them. Unless you really wanted, like in the past, I would have, not for a chamois because it's my first one, but for some other characters, I would have, you know, whole bars set up just to house those things, and that's no fun. So yeah, OP radial menu, it's the sickest. Verbs have just installed on all versions. Yeah, so all you do, guys, here, I'll show you real quick. All you do, you're going to want to go into custom rings, create a new one, right? And then you just go on the side here, hit the plus sign. You can add basically anything in the game that you can macro or put on a bar. So you can put whole macros on there and then nest them within each other. It's really, really robust. You can also set your profiles so that, for example, this one I only have for this shaman, but you can set it to all characters, a faction, a class, whatever, it doesn't matter. So mess around with it a little bit, but I hope you like it. It's amazing. Now, let's roll this damn wheel and see what fresh new hell awaits us, guys. Of course, we have the queen herself. Look at her. Look at those big doughy cow eyes. Let's hit it. No, no, Caitlin, not Chat's choice. The last time he's got. Oh, it's gonna be close, isn't it? Oh, for Jesus' sake. That's not good. Caitlin, do you have anything you want to say? Do you have anything that you want to say about this? Okay, guys. With their pet in the center of the wheel? Oh, I'm not the first one. Well, I just wanted some measure of happiness injecting what is otherwise a very dreadful thing. You know? The wheel does not bring anything but joy. Or pain, I mean to say. Okay, so we're gonna start a quick poll, guys. Here's how it works. I'm gonna put in the poll. We'll do shocks. Okay. Shocks.
Hey
heals.
guys, Brian here. Harlan made me do it.
Mod Booty, thank you for the Nuggy redemption. Guys, this is Brian. He's wonderful. He's a big contributor to the group, to the community. He's been with us since day one. Sometimes he breaks, but for the most part, you know, he's a ride or die. So feel free to embrace the Brian and enjoy your nuggies as they come to you. Okay, we're gonna choose to lock out shocks, heals, ghost wolf. What else we got? I don't even have any bombs on me, so that feels like kind of a cheat. What did we do last time, guys? The forward key. Oh, totems, obviously. Shocks, heals, ghost wolf, totems. Am I missing anything? Target dummies? Or should we just do like on-use items? Like crafted items? Engineering as a whole, Bamboo? We'll do engineering items, like, and items. So I'll include the sticky glue, the slumber sand, our target dummies, potions. Okay? We'll throw it in there for a minute. Please be gentle, okay? We've done no heals before, and I gotta be honest with you guys. We almost died many times in Hillsbrad. While I wait for you guys, we'll get a free Gemma Cam in here. Look at her cute little belly. Gemma is 10 years old as of last week, guys. Last Sunday was her birthday. The big 1-0. Good fella checking in, activated. She is the light of my life. Her Majesty rests. She sure does. Yeah, she sure. Oh, well, we got some movement though. We got some loaf activity. Yeah, guys, on her birthday last Sunday, or we celebrated on a Monday. We did. We had popcorn. We had dog treats. We had some pita bread. We had a big spoon. Shocks. Wow, that's very kind of you guys. I mean, it's kind of punishing. But not in a way that I feel is...
Gemma, would you like a treat?
Yo, Betty. Welcome in. She would. She would love and happily accept a treat of any kind, even something inedible. Okay, do I have any other shocks? Oh, but my interrupt too? I'm just going to take him right off the bar, guys. So now we've got... I have... Okay, for combat... For combat, we now have a Searing Totem and auto attack. I hope that you're happy. I hope that you enjoy what comes next, okay? And for elemental weapons. Yes, please. We do still have... Oh yeah, that's true. We do have Lightning Bolt. You're right. We do have Lightning Bolt. Good call, Bamboo. Good call, my friend. Now, how much more do we need before axes become useful to us? 155. Gosh, dang. That's a lot of skills. The sad part is I have a crescent staff. Like, I have a good weapon. Okay, this is crazy terrible damage. Should I should I put on my staff? Let's put on my staff until I get the hell out of this place. We'll level axes in another zone. Now that we don't have shocks, this is dangerous. Come on. Jeez Louise. This guy's only green too. We're at 108 out of 155 on Axis. There we go. We just need some Wind Fury hits, guys. I don't know if you've seen Wind Fury proc in Classic. It's got to be one of the craziest, most OP things ever. Keep an eye out for the little tornado that picks up around us, and watch their health go down when it procs. Like, look at that. Isn't that insane? One day our axe will be stronger. we'll be able to hit things, and then they will know our name. Wind Fury's an amazing meme. So truthfully, Furbisms, I didn't respect it. When we were trying to decide what to do after our cursed what's wrong here? Hold on. There we go. After the cursed samurai died, we were trying to figure out what to do next. But I knew I wanted to create a character almost immediately. You know, there's different strategies when you die in hardcore, right? Either you have to log off and go console yourself, or for me, I just like to get into it right away. I want to try and get as high a level as quickly as possible and get life moving forward, so that we can sort of salve the wound that way. So when everybody wanted me to play the chamois, I was I'll be honest, downright disrespectful. I was not impressed or interested, but we did it anyway. My initial experience was like, this is cool, but it's a lot of buttons. Then we got Ghost Wolf, and I was like, whoa, brothers. What are you talking about? What are we saying? Crazy. But chamois amazing? Yeah, but I just didn't know, because I only knew retail chamois, and they're fine, but I don't think they're, like, exceptional or super interesting. Again, very, very minimal experience on them in both versions of the game. But after getting Ghost Wolf, and now after getting Wind Fury, I take it all back, guys. Yes, it's a lot of buttons. A lot of them you can ignore, though. Like, a lot of the... I'm sure if you're an S-tier chamois, then you're going to be using more totems than I'm using. And I understand that, and I respect it. But as a C+ player, I'm not really doing that, truthfully. So it's more just, like, the couple normal situational ones. I do have some bars that you guys can't see. They're behind the cameras. But, like, I have my, you know, Cure Poison, Cure Disease. Like, I do use those. But Wind Fury was a game changer. Wind Fury was the moment where I said, I was wrong. The other stuff was cool. Wind Fury, I was wrong, guys. Sleaze, you just want to get right back in there? Yeah, I just want to go. I just want to go. The longer we talk about it, and the longer I think about the, you know, 70 hours or whatever that just got sunk down the drain. And I'm not that precious about it. I understand at the same time that it's not a loss because you were having fun doing it and all that stuff. That's all true. Very valid. But still, it's hard not to be like, shit. What did we just do? Especially when you die for something that was just like your mage, completely avoidable. We had no reason to be there, or at least no reason to be there acting the way that we were. It was real out of pocket for me to run in there with two people I didn't know, despite them being supportive and trying to help me. We didn't have a healer. I had terrible gear on. I was shoeless. I had no weapon. You know, I had Light of a Loon that I didn't use. Looking back on it, it's like there's 1,000 different things that I should have done, including just not being there at all. And I didn't do any of those things. I didn't listen to the inner voice. I was too tilted. So we just wanted to make a new character. My one criticism, now that we've played... How many hours are we on this guy? Let me take a quick peek here. We're at about 60 hours played right now. A lot of that's just shooting the shit. But still, 60 hours in. And I think that my only true criticism of the Horde is just that there's a lot of orange in their zones. You're stuck in an orange color palette for like 3 days. It's too much. I guess maybe if you're a cow, then you get a little bit, you know, Mulgore is pretty nice actually. But if you're an orc or a troll, it's just orange for as far as the eye can see. You know? That's it. Otherwise, pretty great. Pretty great being Horde. I quite like it. Stuck in the Barrens forever. Yeah, you go Duratar. Yeah, you can like go dip over to Brill for a bit, but ultimately, you got about 50 hours in just orange desert, and that's tough. Like, you can even see it on the monitor. My monitor is pretty bright, and it just masks my whole body in orange. You know, it's crazy. So, as overlooking the fact that Horde are the bad guys, well, I'll say to you what Obi-Wan said to Luke. It's from a certain point of view, brother. You know? A certain point of view. Han Solo, as of all people, you should know that. Are they, though? That's what I'm saying, Celise, right? Are you? I think there are bad people everywhere. Solaz rage baiting. Yeah. For such a dumb death that should not have happened, you were so mad at yourself. I know, man. I've had many of them. Guys, did I ever tell you, for anybody new in the channel, my highest hardcore character ever was level 58 Rogue. And it truly was just... Oh, I didn't change my curse either. Hold on one second. Well, I didn't change the text. Level 58 Rogue, I was probably about 7%, 5% away from 59. I was steamrolling, guys. I was so strong. I was so happy. Everything was going great. Ooh, what's that? Wow. 7 stam, 6 intellect. I think we upgrade. It's less armor, but the 2 agility is not really doing that much for us. Big dubs, let's go. Let's get the up. Fit check. Look at her go. Hell yeah, dudes. There's also a lot of sand there and dirt. That is true. That is true. The 58 was a tough one. Okay, so I'm in one of the plague lands. I don't remember which. But I felt so overly powerful. Also, I should say, too, for context, it was not a self-found character. So I was, like, decked out with, you know, I had Fiery, Crusader, so strong, so ready to take on the world. For those of you who don't know, there's an ability that mobs can use called Hex. I had not encountered Hex up until that point in the game on the Rogue. And truthfully, because it had been from my eyesight for so long, I just forgot it existed. So I get this quest. It's not even an elite quest. I go up north into one of the plague lands, and I'm like, I'm gonna go just dumpster this guy. I scope the land out like a rogue would. I'm sitting on top of a hill. I see the mob patrolling. He's got one guy with him. No problem, right? I jump in. They're humanoids too. I'm gonna jump in. I'll sap the one guy. I'll delete him, and I'll vanish out. No problem, baby. Jumped in, hit the sap. The quest mob hexed me. Couldn't do anything, and he killed me in 6 hits. I died in probably like 1.5 seconds, and I just had to sit there and watch it. The worst part was that I was stun locked, but the worst part was, you know, we have the add-on, the hardcore add-on, so the death goes off. And my chat just explodes, guys. It's just rip bozo 07 07 07 back to Brill, back to I could hear the whispers pinging. I just had to log off. I just had to log off and go be with myself for a little bit. It was devastating. And I deserved it. The TLDR, you know, long story long. It almost always is avoidable, right? Almost always. Like, outside of really rare situations where, yeah, you might get back spawned, but even that you should know, right? Like, you should know better. You should understand, especially at that level, what you're working with. Ferb is so sad. It was heartbreaking. I don't think that anybody said anything nice to me at all. There was no, like, I guess an 07 is not like cruel necessarily, but there was nothing like, we go again, brother. There's none of that. There's none of that. It was just like, lol. Tough scene. Oh, let me I'm gonna change my curse real quick before I run back out there. What's the meme with the cat looking down? Pathetic. Yeah, it was. I felt quite sad about it. Chat's choice. There we go. Yeah, it was brutal, man. It was brutal. I've had a lot of 40 odds die. And they suck too. My highest living character right now is 42. It's my human rogue, who's in Honor Corps, or was. I'm not sure, as we talked about earlier, if the guild is still technically alive or not. Really, we just need to. We need to get guild lead passed over to Path, right? And we will reshape the guild in our new image. We don't need to compete against other guilds. They're basically all done anyway. But we could go again. We have enough. The community's big enough. We could rise, you know, rise from the ashes, just like Ragnaros. Path can save us. Yeah, he's the only one with clout, right? He's the only one with clout that can make it happen. Now, does he want that smoke? Does he want the responsibility? I don't know. Probably not, because I wouldn't want it either, being honest. But he's the one. If anybody was gonna do it, it would be him. How many more eggs do we need? 5 more of these eggs. This quest ended up being quite scary. I'm not the biggest fan of it. And we still have an escort back there. Maybe once we get to 9 eggs, I'll go and try to start the escort. Sillies, every death is a learn and you will not die that way again. Thank you. I hope not. I really hope not. I will say I don't intend to quest actively in the Plaguelands again. I think I'll do what I should have done, which is I'm going to go be a wuss. When I get to like 57, I'm just going straight to Winterspring, guys. And I'm going to grind mobs until I'm 60. We just got to get to 60, you know? I refuse to let it go while questing again. Just no shot. I'm not doing it. Just remember, with the escort, 3 of the wyverns spawn when... Oh, really? Okay, I didn't know that at all. Thank you, Sleaze. Do you think... Okay, honest take. Do you think that... do you think that I could fight 3 of them? Do they all spawn at the same time? Because that could be real dicey. Not much of an AoEer, you know? I'm pretty sick with the bow staff. I'm like Ip Man, you know? I guess he's known more for punching, but he out there with a staff sometimes. Kung Fury, you know what I'm saying? Especially without my shocks. I mean, not that would give me AoE anyway, but it certainly would give me quite a lot more damage. They do spawn at the same time. We're gonna try it anyway, but we might have to abandon our escort to die. We'll just set the expectation up front. He may be going the way of the dodo bird. And that's okay. If it happens, it happens, you know? Better him than us. Ooh, we got a chest here. Ferb, you do that too because Winterspring's one of your favorite zones? I think it's a beautiful zone. I really wish that I could spend more time there. I've only had 1 character make it, though. But I think it would be cool to get to 60, do a bit of the rep grind. Really, I'd love to do it on my human because we could get that sick mount. Look at that Wind Fury, guys. Absolutely crazy. I guess since I don't have shocks, I'll put my Cure Poison on my main bar. Seems to be something we're using constantly here. Just remember, guys, if we die due to lack of DPS, I take no responsibility, and it was all your faults. Why am I... There we go. I will say, totem management, not my strong suit. Not Jaeger's forte, guys. In fact, I've almost wiped several groups and almost killed myself multiple times just for getting, especially the earth ones. I forget that they last so long. It's real dicey. Like, you guys familiar with the Duratar fort that's like right by Razor Hill? I went there with a guy like level 7. We went up, killed the boss, and then as we were going upstairs, I left my totems in the boss room and pulled the boss again, and we almost died. We jumped off the roof. It's a good time. It's very spicy. No regrets. You tried chamois totems are your issue. Yeah, oops. My bad. I was like, my bad, dude. So this was after you told me not to? Yeah, I don't retain information very effectively. It's a blessing and a curse, you know? So nice, I had to try it twice. One more time, Petty, for funsies. Yeah. We're just testing the upper bound limits of our capabilities, you know? Like we're benchmark testing. That's all. Okay. We need one more egg, and there it is. I wonder if they'll respawn fast enough to get in our way, or if there's any value in clearing beforehand. Probably a little bit, right? I don't really want to get spawned on, but it's certainly better than the alternative of not clearing. Allegedly. So let's give it a go. We'll head over there now. Hopefully they fight a bit. Hopefully they're throwing them fangs. Sleaze, are you going again? Do you have an alt? A level 15 alt that was just chilling with rested experience, waiting for the inevitable pain? I hope so. I like to have a couple, like, 10-ish characters just kind of hanging out, waiting for me to make a bad decision. Caitlin, I didn't see. You can just blame you. No, guys, that was... I said this to Caitlin recently, too, but I'll say it again. The actual saddest moment, basically other than my 58 rogue, but the real most disappointing experience I've had in hardcore was doing the Red Ridge Elites. We got a bunch of homies in. Kalen was on his 17 lock. And we ran into the Red Ridge Fortress in the middle. Let's just say it didn't end well for him. Perhaps we all should have been a little more conscious of the aggro range of a level 17. But it was devastating. And I still feel bad about it. Your aggro range was insane. Yeah, like, I mean, we could... Well, I'm not going to watch it right now, but if you go back or check the Discord, like, the clip is in there. And it was going pretty well until it just went so bad. Like, it went so bad. Another one of our friends, he's in past chat too, Fallen Devil. He was on a Paladin as well. I was on my Paladin. And we both lay on hands. We both had to use bubbles. And we all almost barely made it out alive. It was an aggressive affront to our confidence. Pooty peak content. Yeah, like, it was funny, but in a very, very heartbreaking way. I would have been less sad about it if I had died. You know, like, if everybody made it out but me, at least then I could be like, haha, you know, content, NBD guys. But I felt bad that it was your 17 lock. Walked into we walked into the first door of the fortress, turned the first corner, and then we're fighting like 8 guys. And it was an immediate run. And followed by a very quick death. But like Celie said, you live and you learn. Or at least you learn. Hopefully. And I think we did, right? Haven't gone back. Haven't gone back to that fortress. Man. Popped your health stone, just got deleted. Yeah, there was nothing that... Not nothing. I can't say nothing. Like, maybe... It was just one of those things where we were all so packed so tightly in that room that everybody was getting auto-attacked by like 2 to 3 mobs apiece. Everybody really was in full panic mode. There was no, like... There was nobody who was safe. So... If we tried to save you, everyone would have died? Yeah, maybe. I've watched the clip so many times now that you know, like, I'm so close to it, I don't really have a critical eye for it anymore. But I do still think about it from time to time. You know, I'll be quietly showering, and then I'll get hit with a sound of silence moment. 07 to Callock. He was the best of us. A legend. I am noticing too, and this might be a bit of like, what's the word? Not recency bias, but oh no. There's a rare elite up here, guys. Oh, and he's coming. Heart Razor. Hold up. Let me reset here. Goodness. Oh no. Oh shit. Okay, hold up. We gotta get it. We gotta get out of here, boys. This is bad. He went and fought the totem. Okay. Flee successful. That's not good news. Are we gonna be able to even get by him to get the escort? Oh, he's coming over here. Mr. D, welcome in. No shocks. Which one of you monsters voted for that? Quite a few of them. It was a clear front runner. Yeah, Petty. It's Ralph who says it, right? Where he's like, haha, I'm in danger. Pooty all in 10 out of 10. Wood roach again. You got a roach though. It's not even roaching. Is he gonna come all the way down here and get out of our way? Oh man, maybe I should just abandon the escort. I feel like we're gonna spend a lot of time trying to do it and not be successful. Especially with that dude up there. He's going so slow. Okay. Mr. D, going to make food. Don't die till you get back. No promises. But we are going to head over to Shimmering Flats. I'm going to turn this quest in and we're going to get out of here. I don't like being in this place. It scares me. There's a lot of loud noises. I'm uncomfortable. Unfortunately, we can't open that chest. Too bad. Tin ore. Keep that.
Ancestors watch over you.
Oh, yeah. No shocks is certainly impacting the meters. I'll tell you what, guys. Don't recall what he lost in that flea. Was it the green sword? Oh, yes, that's true, Kalen. Yeah, that was the first sword we lost. Correct. We lost our executioner's sword. That sucked too. That sucked a lot. That sucked a big whole whack of suck. Not ideal. The dreaded 15. Yeah, so guys, if we get the curse, the coward's curse again, you'll see it. But we rolled 1 to 15. There are no shirts or tabards included in that to make it a little more punishing. Sometimes you'll have free slots, like if trinkets are in there, so that's kind of a gimme. But I felt like having the shirt and tabard as well would be too many freebies. So I removed those. So 15 is the weapon. It's the number you never want to see. Although truly, I mean, helm at this level wouldn't be that bad. But once we get to like 35, 40 and we start actually getting helms, and neck would suck, all that would be bad. But the sword. I can't believe... So I think our count was... We lost boots once, gloves once, a bunch of freebies, and then 2 swords. And one of them was the best in slot sword by a mile. Like... I don't know, what are the odds on that? Like 6%? But then rolling it twice? I don't know, man. I guess still 6%. But still, like, it sucked. That sucked. And doing it right after you died, Kalen, was hilarious, but tragic. Quite a poor turn of events. Sleaze, thank you so much for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. HollerAtYourBoy.com. Thanks, Elise. Yeah, we're done with Thousand Needles, guys. I don't want to be here anymore. I'm not going up here to do that elite quest either. I don't even know why I picked it up. Maybe we circle back around. But let's just burn all these. Yes, thank you, Sleaze. Welcome in. Enjoy those. Well, I was going to say enjoy those ad-free viewing, but that's not proper English. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Thank you again for the support. You guys really did. I don't think that my OBS has caught up. It's the raid. It absolutely obliterated my computer. In the best way. I'm so grateful. Shadow Path again. The man, the myth, the legend. Kaylee, go to Mulgore for some green and level axes. That's not a bad idea. I would love to say that I'm gonna do it, but I think instead we should just fight a couple cats like these guys. Let's throw the axe back on. The thing is, the axe technically isn't even better than our crescent staff. It's like really marginally, you know, really marginally worse, in fact. But I want to get it ready so that, because when we get to RFK, we're getting Corpse Maker run 1. Okay? I'm calling it. We're getting Corpse Maker first attempt, and then we're going to be ready to equip it right away and just start wrecking house. Wind Fury on the Corpse Maker, guys? Come on. Okay, we're at 110 out of 155 right now in skill level. Surely this outer rim of the salt flats is safe. Surely. What's the worst that can happen? Cootie, that was your jam in 2004? Corpse Maker? Or RFK? Or are you talking about the salt flats? Technically, you know, any of those could be true. Corpse Maker or Wind Fury. I can't believe how many of our OG community members were big Shammy fans. Honestly, I'm no cap, as the kids say, surprised. I didn't know. I didn't appreciate. I didn't understand. Come on, man, die, please. Setting Brian to make sure you see a corpse in RFK. What up, dude? Oh, Ruthless Souls hardcore. Maybe that's a guild for us. Solaz, if you weren't a mage, you'd be a chamois? What? I guess they are mage-like in some ways, right? In some ways. That's the guild, Kalen? Okay, we'll try and join them. We're level 31. This place will be a little spicy, but I do think it's going to be good. Some of these turtles and stuff hit like a truck, though. Solas, do you play any alts on retail that aren't mages? Or are you just pot committed to the bit at this point? Come on, Searing Totem. Carry us to victory, man. Retail's on the back burner. No shit. Really? Is it because you're playing something else altogether, or is hardcore just truly, is it finally won you over? Now that you've passed level 15 and you have a couple more buttons. What do you got over here? 28, 28? Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, right. TBC Classic. I forgot. I always forget that TBC's going on right now. Okay, hold on. Tangent. Did you guys see? I don't know if we could even play it. Whoa, look at that Wind Fury. Holy smokes. I don't even think we can play it on stream. But have you guys seen the trailer for Ascension's new expansion? It's Classic Plus. It's the most Classic Plus hype you could ever possibly imagine. I actually can't believe how good it looks. No exaggeration whatsoever. It looks phenomenal. And I don't even know how to play on private servers. I'm not path levels of Boomer, but like I'm somewhere in the mix, you know? I don't know how to play on private servers. I've never done it before. It can't be that hard, right? But what's it called? It's like, hold on. Conquest of Azeroth. Guys, they're bold furbisms. Aren't they also getting sued like turtles? Yeah, they're in the middle of litigation right now. And I think my guess is, obviously, as I just said, I have no idea what's even going on in the private servers. My guess, though, is that they expect to lose. And look, if we take our, if we put ourselves in Blizzard shoes, like, of course you want to protect your IP. It's kind of unreasonable to think that they wouldn't. Whether they were making Classic Plus or not, it's really naive to think that they wouldn't. I mean, they're nowhere near as litigious as Nintendo, right? Nintendo's out there dropping ban hammers on just like small YouTube creators and everything. Like, they don't want anybody touching their stuff. So if there's a private server to that scale making money off of their IP, then I get it. So I'm not gonna like be weird about that. They shouldn't exist. However, holy shit, 21 new classes, and some of the designs, I mean, who knows how balanced they'll be, but they've got like Necromancer in there. There's like elemental, sort of like retail shaman looking warrior class. I don't know, it flipped by pretty quickly, but I just could not believe the visuals. It was just classic WoW with like retail juice sprinkled into it, and then an insane amount of creativity. I was blown away by the trailer. If you guys haven't seen it, I highly recommend checking it out. In fact, if we get to like a flight path or something, I'll pull it up on stream. It looked insane. Kayla, you have 5 of every class because you've had to make every class and level professions each expansion, and then friends decided you're switching servers. Yeah, well, like, I hope you still have like you have your OG paladin though, right? Your OG one. As long as you can like keep the thread of that character, then I think having 1 or 2 of your mains stick with you is fine. I have tons of alts on retail too, and a lot of times it's just for random stuff, or like leveling with the friends or something like that. But I have my 2 OG characters, the original Jaeger and Jaeger Ed, who is my actual current main, my Fury Warrior, who I love dearly so much. More pallies and DKs than anything? Well, you're a man who knows himself. What can you say? What can you say? DKs because when they came out, free bags and faster to level farming. That's true. That's true. My first love was a DK. I started playing at the very tail end of TBC, and Wrath was like my first true love. That's when the hooks got deep into me, and I was a DK tank, and it was amazing. It was the best times, man. Progression rating in Alduar, doing like what was it, XT or XKT? Yeah, Pooty remembers Vayne. I've always been a fan of the AE. Doing a KT on hard mode and getting the 2-handed sword, one of the brightest moments of my gaming life. I'll never forget it. And in fact, I had a paladin buddy who won the role and then still gave me the sword because he knew how much it meant to me. I'm still friends with him too. But like that was a special moment. That means something to me, as the kids say. Caleb, sorry I missed. Disney's worse. They've been very on top of the game and keeping their IP safe. Yeah, like I'm like, I struggle to like, I agree that like you should understand. What am I trying to say? I don't think they should go out and sue everybody, but I do understand wanting to like take those things away from people. I get it. You know, even if it doesn't feel good sometimes. But like if I had something like that, I probably would want, I don't think, like I said, I don't think you should go and try to like ruin the lives of you know, independent creators and things like that. But I wouldn't want somebody making money off my stuff either. You know, like Power World is another great example where they went too far with it. Not Power World exactly, although them too probably. But just the idea of like wanting to like own the mechanisms around like the catching and stuff, I think that's too far, personally. But I do think it's smart to like protect the visualization of a Pokeball. That's a very clearly developed visual piece of property, you know, that we all associate with one very distinct thing. They should be able to protect that. You shouldn't be able to own the mechanics of catching a monster or a pet or whatever in a game. Like that to me is just way too far over the line. And so like in a similar sense, I don't mind the idea of Blizzard wanting to protect their IP. Hopefully they don't go out and like try to like take people's lives though, you know what I mean? Metaphorically. Because that's too far. They love the game too. I bet all the people who run Ascension still play WoW, right? They probably do. Some of those people probably have the oldest, you know, some of the oldest accounts that are still active on retail, I'd guess, because you don't put that much energy into something that you don't have an extremely high passion for. Sorry, Furbisms. You said, where was it? Oh no, sorry, it was Solas. Ascension's going to be a long time for a private server. Yeah, I wonder though, like, what if they just move it to like Russia or something? You know? Can't they do that? I don't really know how difficult those things are. One of you IT fellows would have a better concept, but it is possible, no? If then again, you'd have to like go and live in Russia or whatever. But I feel like that's your only real solution long term, is to be somewhere that doesn't care about American laws or jurisdiction. Otherwise, you're gonna get got eventually. Too much money. So as Disney was trying to ban Rule 34. Not that you know much about it. Yeah, okay. Yep. If you guys were to go into his to Solaz's non-incognito mode and hit enter in like the browser search bar, it's probably gonna be like hot sauce, Queen Ajara, Zalatath feet. Those are gonna be somewhere in the top 10, would be my guess. What would Jaeger look like with a full head of hair? That kind of stuff. Pretty good, by the way. Pepperidge Farm remembers, guys. We weren't always this shiny. Okay, our axes are at 132. We're starting to get there, guys. I'm starting to believe. Isn't everyone's history like... Yeah, really? I was just reading my own. I was just reading my own history. Sorry, Solaz. I didn't mean to hit you with that drive-by. Pal World's a good game. Some of the pals are just blatant. Yeah, like, that's the stuff where I'm like, you guys should know better and you should do better. Especially because... Now, I'm not saying it's easy to go whole cloth create new monsters and stuff like that. But it's not... You already made the game, you know? So if your roadblock is like, oh, we need to come up with a couple more interesting and or creative pals, then just spend the time to do that, guys. Because the hard thing, the mechanics and the world you've built, all that stuff is pretty good. It's pretty fun. I mean, I sunk like 400 hours in the Pal World, which is maybe kind of crazy to admit. But I love crafting survival games. Next to MMOs, it's my favorite thing. So I was in. I was all in. Okay, we got our axes up high enough here. Let's get our staff back on, and we're going to go do some actual quests. Kaylin, time to put AI image generation to work. Yeah. Just go ironically use... which one did Disney buy into? Was it Sora? Didn't they buy like a... Not a controlling stake or anything, but they... Right before it shut down, I think that they at least... I don't know if the deal went through because the game... Or the service shut down. But I'm pretty sure that they did commit a sizable amount of money to Sora, which I just think is hilarious and ironic. Petty, great thought. Doesn't Pokemon take inspiration from mythology as well? So Pal can just use the same origin for very blatant ripoffs. Yeah, it's an interesting one that I think I would be really curious to see how it was argued in court, because to your point, like a lot of that stuff is what do they call it? Open domain or free domain or something like that, right? Just like the original Superman now, like the very first incarnation, the Joe Shuster incarnation of Superman, public domain. Thank you, Pooty. That is public domain now. The original Mickey Mouse is public domain. Now they've been clever enough over the years to like create iterations of those characters, and then the copyright extends in a unique fashion from the creation of those threads. So, you know, it's not like somebody can go out and make Zack Snyder's Superman 3 or whatever, like 2 technically, but you know what I mean? So there is that to consider. But nobody owns mythologies.
Honored, I'm sure.
Christopher Nolan's making the Odyssey right now, guys. It's coming out in a couple weeks. You know what I mean? Nobody owns that. So I don't know how all that stuff works, but I would be curious. I would be actually curious and afraid for it to go to litigation, because if it does go to litigation somewhere, you know, like Canada or the US, and then that becomes some sort of precedent, who knows, right? Who knows what that leads to down the road? Precedent is always a scary thing. A lot of these companies too will set up tiers of lawsuits for that exact purpose, because they know they have a stronger case to win one segment of the argument, so they do that first, and then later on they'll go attack a larger piece of the puzzle and then use the original one as precedent to support their current argument. It happens all the time. That guy's in Ruthless Souls too. Yeah, maybe we should check out the homies. Mr. D checking back in. You don't believe Solaz? Come on, man. Is there anybody more honest in this community than Solaz? I don't think so. He's reliable, consistent, you know, which I in some ways mean the same thing. But he, oh, Gemma, true, yeah, true. Let's check in on her. Look at her big belly. Oh, precious, my queen. He promised. You won't go that far, Solaz. Solaz promised to eat the chip, and then exceeded all of our expectations. No normal person, and I mean that brackets complimentary, no normal person needed to do that. And Solaz was like, I'm a man of my word. Guys, once again, please check out the Discord. I'm not one to pander. I'm not one often to flog my wares, even if it's self-serving. Thank you, Mudpooty. But please check out the Discord, go to the food channel, and watch his chip challenge video. Hashtag face reveal. Sorry, Solaz. It's iconic, though. It's one of the best things I've ever experienced in my life. The hiccup is everything. My favorite part of it, and he kind of does this like multiple times, my favorite part of the video is just the like, ain't no ting energy. It's just crazy. The level of chill exceeds all expectations. So as part of your mission to become one with the fire, a phoenix rising from the ashes. Kaylin resisting inappropriate comment about, oh yeah, sorry, phrasing, guys. Phrasing. I will say outright, I have a tendency to be, what's the polite way to put it? Sometimes the content in our community is a little more adult in nature than you may be used to in Path's chat. Nothing crazy. But Queen Ashara comes up fairly often. If you know, you know. For better and worse. Not for me, though. It's all these guys. I'm pure innocent boy. Come on, man. These guys hit like a truck. This is just like Kenshi all over again, guys. I got no damage reduction. We got to get up to these weaker turtles. There we go. Uh-oh. We don't want that smoke either, dude. So strong. Man, sure would be nice to have some shocks right about now. Sure would be good, guys. Yep, I'm missing about half my DPS, not a big deal. Sleaze, did you watch it? Oh my god. Thank you for checking that out, Sleaze. Why would he do it? Because he's a mad lad. He's inhuman. He's the Fire Lord. He's unstoppable. Queen Ashara can flog my wares any day of the week and twice on Sundays. I'm right there with you, my friend.
I need to get closer.
Right there with you. Yes, guys, not only did he put the bomb on it, he then proceeds to, as if it were like cocaine in the 80s, he gums the bomb hot sauce as well. Just an absolute psycho. Oh man. Yeah, actually that's my favorite part. Ain't no ting. It's definitely a ting. It's definitely a ting, man. Oh my god. There's just so many layers to it. It's so good. The liter of milk, also incredible. I told the Jaeger wife about it, and that was the one thing that she really came back to. I don't think she doesn't really like hot sauce, so she had no real perspective on what the chip or the hot sauce would be. But the liter of milk, she's like, you gotta tell, you can't be letting people do that. Like, he's a grown man. Like, I didn't tell him to do it. I didn't tell him to do it. He's a lunatic. Again, hashtag complimentary. You had a work friend, Sleaze, who the last stab kit, or is the last stab is like the just the one sauce from the show. But either way, your mouth is on fire. It's horrible. Yeah. So this all started, guys. I haven't posted the video in the Discord. It's in one of the VODs. I should post it, though, because it'll be easier to reference for people that way. But I did the chip, too. Uh-oh. This thing is kicking my butt. Come on, baby. Okay, I'm just going to potion because I'm scared. Panic. Panic potion. I did the chip as well. We talked about it after I got some spicy ramen that the stream recommended, which was delicious. Boldak Carbonara. Is that right, guys? I actually had some this morning. Or not this morning, but for lunch today I had some. It was fantastic again. So we ate that, and then the chip was the next step. So I did the chip, but I filmed it, and we watched it on stream together. I'll post it in the Discord tonight, though, so everybody new can check it out. I handled it way... not as bad as some people have, but not anywhere near as cool as Solaz. So we're on stream. We watch the video. A little while later, he just disappears. Comes back and is like, "Hey, by the way, posted the video." It's so chill. Hey, by the way, ain't no ting. And then we ended stream, and he's like, "Cool. Now it's 2 a.m. and I'm alone, and I have to go to work in 4 hours, and I can't sleep." Oh my god, just the best. But it's nasty. It's nasty. It's the chip was not a good experience. It looks like a burnt piece of triangular poo. It didn't actually taste that bad, but it smelled like a faint barbecue, like a barbecue chip that had kind of gone old, and you're like, this is edible, but I don't really feel good about it, you know? Bread's a little crusty, but I'm gonna eat it anyway. Mr. D. True. We watch stream for these people in order: Gemma, Solaz, Pooty, and then Jaeger. This I know to be correct, and I feel no ways about it, but happy. Look at her. This is basically her existence for 23.5 hours a day. She's lazier than me by a mile. What's this? Oh, it's a work order. We're loading up on stuff here, actually. Just in general, I gotta get to a bank. I should have went to a bank before I came out here. Oh, true, Mr. D. Goodfella makes a good point. Brian as well. Is Brian before me, though? I'll be honest, that would hurt my feelings just a tiny bit. Can I be ahead of Brian at least? Can I be ahead of Brian, please? Or tied at least? Tied for last? Some people are crazy, Sleaze. You know one guy named Johnny Scoville. Like, is that his YouTube name? Or is that his given name? And because he was named Johnny Scoville, he ascended, you know, into a higher tier of spicy food eating. Because it's kind of like, it's like somebody named you John Warcraft. You're just gonna have to do it. Oh, Johnny Knoxville. Oh my gosh, that's his YouTube name. new Jackass is out, guys. Jackass 5, Jackass 6. Can't believe those dudes are still out here destroying their bodies for our entertainment. If you're of a certain age, you just have to love. You just have to love Jackass. It's a part of our culture. And I think it made me laugh at farts for the rest of my life. Oh, and Silly, sorry, I didn't see when you did it, you ate freezies. So I don't know this to be true for everybody, but for me personally, I will say the water and juice and stuff like that did nothing but make it worse. It only made it much worse for me. I had ice cream, and that was the only thing that really assisted me in my struggles. So if you're going to do a spicy chip challenge, actually, oh, it's not on my desk anymore. It's in the closet. I do have a gummy bear as well. We just haven't decided when to do it yet. I'm not as scared of the gummy bear, even though allegedly it's a higher Scoville rating. But it's not dusted, so I don't really know exactly how the transfer of heat would be. It doesn't seem as scary. Good fella, you concur with the rankings. Damn, dude. Nominal determinism is a real thing. I think so too, Pooty. Yeah, I agree, because if even something as simple as like if you named your kid Butthead, and then they had to go through their life being named Butthead, it's going to tint and impact every relationship and conversation and interaction that they have for the rest of their life, or at least until they change their name from Butthead. Obviously a silly example, but I think it illustrates the point still. You know, and what if that kid becomes a supervillain? They're all going to look back and be like, well, yeah, obviously. His name was Butthead. Can you imagine growing up named Butthead? Right? So I believe it. I think nominal determinism is a thing. Absolutely. So if you do a quest out here for the bugs, there's a set of neutral bugs that if you accidentally hit one... Oh, I'm going to get myself killed maybe before we even get to the bugs. If we hit one, you'll get a ton. Oh, no way. So is it like the scorpion eggs or whatever, the silithid eggs in Duratar? You know that section where you're using the glove and then they spawn? We almost died there the other day because all the little bugs kept spawning on us. Where is oh, it's probably down in this red area, isn't it? Or this one? One of these two spots. This one looks pretty scary. It looks carved out. Mr. D, you're more afraid of the gummy bear. Why is that? Why is that? Mr. D, everyone who named their kid Khaleesi is sweating. Oh my god. Yeah.
Need to get closer.
But everybody who named their kid Bran feeling pretty strong. I would imagine. You know? Avoid bells at all costs. Sleaze, gotta go pick up your daughter. Have fun. Stay safe. Thank you so much. I appreciate your follow. I appreciate your sub. Coming to hang out and chat with us. I hope you have a great night. And hopefully we'll see you again soon. GG, Sleaze. Mr. D, gummy bear, you think we'll have to chew more. And because we have to chew more, you think it'll be hotter? I chewed that chip pretty well, man. I went out of my way to chew that mother. Because I didn't want anybody to be like, yeah, but... Sleaze should look up Little Billy. We'll write it down if we're flying. I like to watch videos while we fly. Gummy bear, Little Billy. You got it. Let's check it out. Did it seem terrible? Did it seem bad when he did it? Little Billy is quite a name, too. I imagine he's a big lad. Anybody who's got Lil in their name should always be gigantic. I should dip the gummy bear into the bomb. Well, I'm not averse to that, actually. Right? I would do it, and in fact, we talked about this, and I stand by it, even though the chip was terrible. After the gummy bear, though, if I don't die from that, I want to take I have one more remaining bulldog ramen. I want to do a full pack of ramen hot sauce and break the chip up in there, like croutons, you know. And then we'll see what happens. I gotta go sell real quick here. He uses a filter when he does his stuff. Like a profanity filter. Beep, 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 beep. Probably swearing so much from the pain, it's just Morse code. Jaeger wife will not be pleased. So, here's the thing, guys. We can't tell her before we do it. Those types of decisions are firmly in the ask for forgiveness camp. That's what I've learned. And that's what I will continue to do. She hasn't left me yet, so it seems to be working okay. But if I tell her we're gonna do it beforehand, she's gonna like really be mature about it and be like, "This is a bad idea. What if you get sick? What if you whatever? What if you have to go to the hospital? You have a pre-existing heart condition." So many sensible things she's gonna say to me, you know. And she'll be right, and then it makes it harder for me to make those bad choices. So we must avoid it at all costs. We'll survive first, and then we'll show her the recording. Babe, look at this cool thing I did. What can we put this on? We'll put it on our new fancy chest. The armor kit basically makes it leather, so that's cool. And I don't know, what else is good? I don't think I can put it on many things. Chest, legs, hands, feet. Our feet are pretty strong. We'll put it on there. Yeah, so Mr. D, Solaz, you tried this. What is Satan's toe? Like, is it a hot sauce, or is it a hot object, if you will? Solaz, you've tried a shard of it. It's a lollipop, like a candy. Let's take a look. Ugh, it doesn't look very good. Solaz, of course you would have tried this. Not just for the flame, but the shape. You know what I'm saying? I see you, brother. I see you. You're like, yeah, guys, definitely gotta suck on this candy toe because it's spicy. It doesn't look nice. It doesn't look nice. But again, would try. Ooh, Mr. D, save it for the 24-hour stream. That's true, guys. Every hour gotta have some. No. What I would do, guys, here, let's put this into the ether right now, okay? Because I think it's a great idea. We wouldn't do it every hour because we'd want the stream to continue. It would be really unfortunate to do the 24-hour and then like have to quit. No, we can do other things to you know, there could be other forms of punishment. I'm totally open to that. But I don't want to eat the hottest thing in the world like hour 1 and then like stream ends, you know? I don't think, for me, that's not fun. I don't think that's entertaining. You like this idea? I don't think best idea ever. No, I think we have to parse it out a bit differently. So what I would offer to you, let's meet me in the middle here, okay, Mr. D? What I think we could do is, we could do it like with 2 hours remaining. So that way, it's enough time where I can't escape. You know, if we did it in the last 5 minutes, then I just flee. But we could do it like at the 22-hour mark, or maybe like if there's a certain goal, a viewer or a sub goal or something like that. We'd have to, you know, think about it more. But create some kind of milestone within the 24-hour, and then that would lead to the Satan's toe. Kalen chat's choice: Satan's toe, no shocks, no heels. See, like that's not a bad idea though. We could do something where it's like, you know, hot takes spicy games, something, I don't know, something like that, right? We eat the Satan's toe, and then we do like an Iron Man challenge to see what level we can get to in hardcore, like the second it goes into our mouth. My name's Jaeger. Welcome to Jackass. I certainly would be a jackass if I... Oh my god, I almost had a mini heart attack there. Sorry, guys. I just realized I was killing neutral mobs, but that was our last curse. I got really scared. Sorry, Kaylin, you said something up here too, but I missed it. They have Buldak. Am I saying that right, by the way? No one's ever corrected me, but I don't even know if that's the right way to pronounce it. Buldak? They have Buldak mac and cheese, which isn't bad. It's great. But you were putting the sauce in other mac and cheese, and the packets are 3 times bigger. I am. Thank you, guys. You know, I'm not the best at most things, including pronunciation and communications. In fact, I, once again, even though I think at this point it's very clear that it was a bit, or at least it became a bit, I still have people, and I appreciate the engagement, so don't feel discouraged, random strangers out there, but I still have people commenting on one of the Expedition 33 videos being like, it's Saka Patat. Like, they're so upset about it. Like, you're not pronouncing it right. I'm like, fair enough. Fair enough, brother. Saka Patat. Yeah, pretty funny. Saka Patate. Yo! Check out. Oh my god, look at that! Intellect and strength on a neck, a BOE neck in the middle of nowhere? Holy smokes. Let's go, dude. Wow. Another thing for us to potentially lose down the road, but that's amazing. Very huge. Holy shit. Goodness gracious. That's amazing. Let me scroll back up here. Solaz, you think that the toe will take 24 hours to recover from? Oh, man. Maybe I eat it right before stream and then eat another one right at the end of stream, and we just see if that's true. You know? Look, guys, we're pretty new to this, so we don't even need to set the goal very high. We could do the Satan's toe at like 10 subs. You know what I mean? Pooty, every time I miss a dodge in E33, I eat a chip, brother. I can't wait. Do you guys want to see? How can I show you this? Do you guys want a sneak peek of the video that's going up tonight? The thumbnail? I think you're gonna like it. Give me 1 sec to survive this battle. I'll show you what I came up with. I laughed so hard when I was making it. I'm not trying to say that it's the best thing ever or anything, but it just was very amusing to me. Let me show you this. So stupid. Am I safe? We're safe enough. What's the scene for this? Look at that. I love it. I love it. The title of the video. The title of the video is The Birth of a Dodge God. Ascended. I think it's amazing. So I'll let you know in the Discord when the video goes live. But guys, it seems apt, at least relative to our earlier experiences, because we one-shotted both of the Axons. 10 out of 10 no notes. That's epic. Thank you, guys. Cinema Goodfellow. Thank you. I was very happy with it. Sprung determined that was a lie. Yeah, but the people in this video don't know that, sir. That's 2 videos away, so they're not gonna. And truthfully, they might not even see it at all. You know, we'll see what happens tomorrow when we go fight him again. I haven't practiced or anything. We're just going in raw again, and that might be a terrible time. Honestly, it's gonna be worse for you guys than anything else if I have to go and fight that guy for 10 minutes like 5 times. But that's what we're here for, you know? We're going to game 18. Yeah. I think I did pretty good. I just, you know, like compared to, like, guys, that Groblu fight, I could feel the room. You know, and myself too. I could feel us all like falling by the end of that stream. We haven't had, thankfully, another run like that. We have ascended. The bop was great. You're right, Mr. D. Okay, Goodfella. Thank you so much for the redemption. Goodfella has decided that while you guys are all saving up together to get the 24-hour stream, Goodfella's like, no. 10K every time on the 10K. I'm hitting a back rip. So I know I really should get another cam set up for this, but we won't. Today, guys, we have got our booster box of Mega Evolution base set. Now, there's a lot of packs in here, so we'll make it as easy as possible. Goodfella, please pick left or right, and then a number from, I don't know how many's left. 1 to 10. Left, right, 1 to 10, please. We'll get a pack out here for you. Left 7. For anybody who is new and hanging, lurking, appreciate you so much. Just so you guys know, this is not a pack rip to like buy or, you know, it's purely for fun. Just a little on-stream gamba so we can enjoy some Pokemon together. Nothing nefarious about it. I know it sounds sarcastic, probably coming from me, but I mean it. Oh, I cut my nails today and I can't open the pack. Okay, let me switch over to our beloved Gemma Cam. Ooh, we caught a Twitch there, a live Twitch. Pardon the pun. Code card, energy card. Let's see what we got here for you. Hi, sweet girl. She's upset we disturbed her. Knackle stack? This feels like Minecraft's gonna sue somebody. Magmite? Voltex. Oh jeez. Ooh, Bulbasaur. Spiritomb. Trainer. Celebi. Yeah, this pack is pretty sweet. Okay, we got the Nuzleaf Reverse Hollow. Chikorita Reverse Hollow. Ooh, the Meganium. Well, as with most... Oh, did I, Wonderful shot of the abilities. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Hold on. Here, I'll give it to you again. There you go. Okay, listen, okay. Don't get too riled up. We'll open another one, okay? Nothing nefarious here is a surefire way to arouse suspicion. Yes. Whiffed. We have to fix the camera angle. I know. It's so hard, guys, because I can't see my hands and the camera at the same time. Or the screen. We'll fix it at some point. I assure you. I promise you. Place the cards on Gemma. But what if we get something good, Mr. D? You know? Okay, we'll go a little bit further away. Use Gemma's button as a beacon. Okay, we got the Tink-a-Tink. The Greavard. Sandshrew. Spearow. I don't know what that is. The Goldengo. Trainer. The Xerneas. We've been getting a lot of Xerneas too. Reverse Hollow. Oh, Volcanion. And another Xerneas. Unfortunate for you. Unfortunate for you, good fella. Unfortunate for all of us. The whole sequence belongs in an infomercial. There has to be a better way. Yeah, there is. And I know the solution. I'm just lazy. It's actually not even that complicated. But I did, guys. There's the story I'm about to tell is related, which is I did recently purchase. By recently, I mean today. In fact, the boxes are right over there behind the desk. I purchased some very, very nice fancy new key lights. And that's the first technical upgrade that we'll be experiencing. After the key lights are set up, I'm going to see how the camera reacts to them. Because one of the problems, I have it's the Elgato 4K face cam that I'm using currently. But what I didn't know when I bought it, which is pretty widely available information. So it's an on me thing. It's a really light hungry camera, crazy light hungry. So it's recording in 4K, but I'm not streaming in 4K on the camera because it gets too grainy unless you have a boatload of light. I have 3 key lights around me right now, and they're as high as I can make them before it like literally just makes me uncomfortable because it's so bright. So we're gonna try the new key lights. They should be a lot more effective. They're much bigger. We'll try those first, and if I'm not happy with the camera quality after that, then I'm gonna buy a mirrorless camera. But levels, right? Levels. One of the biggest pieces of feedback that I got on the most recent YouTube videos was that people couldn't see my face as clearly as they want to. And I think that's really, really good constructive criticism. And so I'm gonna fix that. But we'll have to do it in tiers, just so we're fixing it the right way. So anyway, all that to say, once that's done, my next plan is to use Elgato has a software link that I can turn my phone into a temporary wireless camera. So I'm going to get a little stand for it that I can just face downward. And that way, when we do get the Nuggy redemptions, or I just feel like ripping a pack, we can do it a lot more effectively. So that was a 10-minute explanation. I didn't need that. But some other things of note in there as well. But I'm going to get the camera lights set up while I'm offline on Wednesday. I'll do it. But I picked up the Elgato key lights, which should be beautiful. They're also like Wi-Fi enabled, so I won't have to fiddle around with stuff under my desk as often as I do now. My cable management, pristine, but that also means I'm very anal about moving things around. So I'll have to emotionally deal with that when the time comes. But Kaylin, if you could not have lights pointing at your face, you'd be blind. Oh, you could not. Yeah, it took some getting used to, truthfully. But where it's at now is very comfortable for me. If I go any further, then it actually like also increases the temperature in the room quite a bit. So very first world problems, I know. But these are all the things that I'm trying to figure out, guys. We're learning as we go, as they say. But if I do upgrade the camera, the other positive is that Gemma gets an upgrade too. I went from blue light blocking. Oh, blue light blocking glasses. Yeah, I used to wear Gunners. These are still blue light blocking. They're just not as douchey as the. And I don't mean that as a dig on anyone. If you're still wearing Gunners or something similar to that. But my optometrist basically told me like 2 years ago. He's like, "Hey, listen, bro, this shit is dumb. They don't need to be yellow, okay? We could put people on the moon. You could just do that with normal glasses." And I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yes, of course." Why the fuck wouldn't you be able to? I was like, "Oh, word. Okay, cool." And that's that. So yeah, anybody who's wearing yellow tinted glasses, guess what, guys? Not good for your eyes. Allegedly. I'm not a doctor. Don't make decisions based on what I say. Unless it's... No, I was going to say unless it's WoW related. But even that, I probably wouldn't trust me. It's a bunch of Swiss cheese up here. But yeah, my optometrist was like, "Don't do that." I said, "Okay, sir. I believe you." He's an old curmudgeonly... He's not from New York, but he doesn't sound like he's from Canada. He just sounds like he's a wheelin' dealin' kind of guy. He's a straight shooter, you know, guys?
Closer.
And he's like, "Don't do that. Just use normal glasses. They will also block the blue light." I said, "Okay, sir. You got it." And I was telling you guys this the other day when we were playing Expedition 33. I was like, I had to start wearing my glasses more regularly because playing a game that isn't WoW does require detailed focus sometimes and reading. I can vibe check a lot of WoW. You know, this ain't our first rodeo. Most things I just kind of know what they are, what they say, or what they do. At least on the things that I play with regularly. So I just kind of like live in a blurry world. That's not good either. I'm not advocating for that approach either. But just, you know, sharing for context. Petty gotta cook. Yeah. Your eyes are super light sensitive, Kaylin. When you moved into town for the first time, you covered all your windows with tinfoil. Man, that's crazy though. Actually, like, that's like like, all jokes aside, if they're that sensitive, that's really hard. It must be a difficult thing to overcome, especially like when you don't really have a choice. You have to take your kids out to do things and go places, right? And like, you can't control every environment you're in. I hope you got some good shades now, though. Yo, Dara! Yo! Dara, welcome in. Not big into WoW, but thought you'd come say hi while you get ready for work. Thank you so much for coming to say hi. I truly appreciate that so much. So happy to see you. I hope the bosses aren't too mad about the bosses aren't too mad about yesterday. You're a gangster, Dara. Oh, it makes me so happy. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, well, you know, it's very understandably not a lot of people's game. And I don't try to convert anybody, so rest assured. But we're out here playing. I'm sure you're familiar with like hardcore, right, Dara? So we're playing like one life, death equals delete kind of thing. And we're playing a character class I've never played before somehow, miraculously. And yeah, we're just vibing. In addition, every time we level, we have to spin a wheel that we call the Wheel of Misfortune. And there's a bunch of different, I want to say 16 punishments we have. And yeah, so every level we have a different punishment. And then it just modifies the way that we play. Right now, we're on a affix called Chat's Choice. And we did a poll, and they got to choose what abilities I was not allowed to use anymore. So they took away one of my main damage abilities, which was really appreciated. Thanks so much, guys. It's really making the leveling process go by very smoothly. But yeah, that's what we're doing. We're chilling in the desert. You had a migraine, which was actually true by the time you went to sleep. Yeah, I mean, you must have been up for like 20 hours, right? Pooty, they were just thinking about my weapon skills and defense. Yeah, that's... Look, I will say I would rather lose the shocks than the heals because we just would have no sustain. Like, we'd have no ability to... I would barely be able to play without heals. Don't hate on chat. You're right, my Pooty. I don't hate on chat. I love chat. I'm a man of the people. For the people. You know, as I am wont to say. And Mr. D, of course, coming in. Next time we take your heals again. Please don't take my heals again. You remember what happened when you guys took my heals? I went to go in that mine, and you guys were really upset about it. You didn't like it. Do you want to invite that feeling into your life at least? Or again, do you really want that back? No one told me to go in the mine? No, but I had to. Pooty, we're here, aren't we? Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. We had to go in the mine. The mine was the thing. You know? It was the quest. And what is Jaeger if not a slave to the goals set in front of him? I'm a man of honor. A man of sometimes mental fortitude. Rarely mental fortitude. Yeah, yesterday was so fun, guys. I had such a great time in E33. I really thought about playing again today. Like, even Mod Pooty was asking me a couple hours ago, like, what are we playing? And I still didn't really know. But I decided to stick with WoW just because I was like, the truth is I kind of like the idea of just sitting with it for a little bit. You know, like, let's process it a little bit. Let's enjoy the I like thinking about it because we have most of the answers, but we still don't have all of the answers. And I'm not going to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen the game yet. But yeah, I was kind of like, let me just hang out with it for a bit. So tomorrow we're going to get back in. We're going to do a bunch of side content, and then I don't know if it'll be Saturday or Sunday, or maybe both if we really think we can get the game done. But 100% this weekend for our morning stream, we'll be finishing it this weekend. Not 100%, but we'll be finishing the story. That is locked and loaded. E33 deserves all the hype it's received. Yeah, guys, E33 is amazing. It's been in, like, I knew it was good because everybody always said it was good, right? So I trusted the fact that it would be a satisfying experience, but I just didn't expect the level of consistency and the surprises, you know, or just like how and what and huh. I feel like I end every stream more or less being confused in the best way, you know, like even yesterday when we ended, and we went long yesterday too, but even then I was like still kind of like, what the hell's going on? Like I think I've got it pinned down. Like I said what I thought, you know, all the details of it were yesterday, and I'm pretty sure I'm more or less correct. But even then you're like, man, oh man. Like, actually, on that note, I was editing today. I won't say what it is because, again, I don't want to spoil it for anybody who's unexposed. Unexposed? Non-exposed? In any case, there was a conversation that we went through with one of the faded characters that you like, one of the NPCs that you run by, and I was like, oh my god, man, with the context that I have now, it actually is so, some of it is so obvious. You're like, it's all right there for us, but you just don't, it's like all frosted glass, you know, like you just don't quite understand what they're pointing towards in certain moments. So when I was editing the video this morning and last night, I was like, holy shit, dude, like they're good, you know, they're good. Sorry, I was yapping too much there. Pooty, I gotta make one attempt at least on the OG Super Boss. Yeah, I'm super down for all that. I'm super down for all that. Hopefully, like tomorrow, I think we're gonna be completely dedicated to side stuff. Do a little leveling, hit as many of the chromatics as we can uncover, and we'll fight the sponge guy, all that stuff. And maybe go look for a couple Pictos. Maybe even go against my will and like try to level Minoko and get some more Lumina points on them and stuff like that. But then this weekend, I'm like, we're gonna get it done. So you guys can kind of help me gauge the timing on things and when we should do whatever. But we do got to finish it this weekend. Mr. D, didn't think it would be this guy. I know, Mr. D, I remember you being like, I ain't about this JRPG shit. I ain't about this turn-based shit. And then you were like, oh. Pardon me. And then you came into the chat a couple days after that and you were like, I've been watching the YouTube videos. And I was like, we got him. We got him, boys. Let's go. We got him. My man's out here in his off time checking out E33. We got him, you know? Sorry, you got into so many lore videos because the first time you saw it, you still didn't really grasp it all. Yeah, I mean, and I don't think that, some people might think that's an inherently bad thing, but I don't at all. I mean, there's plenty of stuff that I've had to revisit and re-engage with. Like, I've watched Tenet 7 times. And I still don't think I quite get it all, but I love it so much. You know, if all art required homework, then that wouldn't be fun, right? If every video game required a lore video to understand, or every movie required a YouTube video, then that's not good. But it's okay sometimes for things to require commitment, you know? And this is one of those things that I just think it really, really rewards your investment. And it can still be enjoyed at face value, but I do believe that it really is They've come at it, it seems like, from 12 different angles. Kalen, a lot of the games you hear about the hype, this one earned it for sure. I agree completely. Like, it exceeded my expectations. Pooty, the second and third playthroughs are incredible for that reason. I know, I'm like really keen to play it again. I know you guys were saying you'd be down to watch a New Game Plus, so maybe it'll be one of those things that we like. We don't maybe schedule it like 2-3 times a week, but we could do a day of it every week, so it won't be that time sensitive, and there won't be really any spoilers there for us and stuff. So we could definitely do something like that. What was I actually... Oh, that reminds me. In the middle of our housekeeping, when the stream started, we got that amazing raid from Path. Again, thank you so much, Path. And thank you for everybody who followed. Thank you for everybody who subbed at the start of stream. It was really overwhelming, and I don't really remember what happened, to be honest with you. So, as long as I was continuously saying words, that's good. That's probably good enough for me. It was all kind of a blur. But one of the things I forgot to mention was just that... tomorrow morning, or maybe after stream tonight, I will post a poll in the Discord for our next game. So I'll ping everybody. Please let me know what you're feeling. Because at the end of the day, right, I have probably, I don't know, 100 titles or something in the queue for us. We've got a ton of games that I haven't played before that are locked and loaded and ready to go. But I want to play stuff that is exciting for all of us. So I would really love your insight, and I'd appreciate that. So I'll holler at you when we are ready to post, but I'll probably do like 4 games. They won't be WoW replacements. They'll be Expedition 33 alts, by which I mean like action story driven kind of games that we can play and finish. And then when we do get finished with WoW, I'm quite certain at this point that we're gonna do at least like 2 weeks of Self-Found Diablo 2 Remastered. I don't think we'll do hardcore because I think ARPGs are a little too aggressive for hardcore for me. There's not enough what's the word, agency. You know, you kind of just explode and die sometimes, so I don't really want that to be an experience that we have on stream. But we'll do Self-Found, no handouts, and we'll play the new class, and we'll check some stuff out on Diablo 2 for a couple weeks, I think, but that'll be after Tip Totems. And hopefully we get to 60. So hopefully it's a ways away. Dara, do it before New Game Plus because he's impossible there. Oh, are you talking about Sponge Guy, or are you guys talking about the Super Boss? The one who's super nasty in New Game Plus, or both. Eating Sponge is a game changer because the picto you get is nuts. Okay, I don't want a banana, but I'm excited to see what it is because we already got the damage break one, so I'm just wondering like what's more nuts than that. Best picto ever, Dara. You also went straight into New Game Plus after your first play and you regretted it. Oh, really? Okay. So is that because the power levels change, or is it because like the way the story progresses is a little bit different? Kalen heading home. Be safe, brother. We'll see you soon. Dara, you're talking about the super boss? Okay. Also, Kalen, words were spoken? I hope so. My memory of the raid was shock, awe, extreme gratitude, and intense confusion. And I don't know how those emotions were displayed or how they were processing in real time. It was just a lot. So it was really cool. But I don't remember much of it. It was the hypest of hype. I'm very grateful for everybody coming to hang out. Pooty, you'll give me the name because it's funny? Yeah, please. I'll take the name with no context. Dara for the power increase of the bosses. Oh, so New Game Plus has like a base difficulty increase. It's not, what do you call it? Like you can't modify it, or it's not just like playing the, no, sorry. What I'm really trying to ask is it's not just playing the game over again with all your stuff. Everything actually does get like a baseline difficulty increase. And I guess like that's your opportunity to like go get the other weapons. You know, because I know we got Mael's weapon in the Gestural Village. I take it like this New Game Plus is your chance to go do the other stuff, or could I go do that right now? But you can banana that. I don't mind hearing about that because we technically already did it.
closer.
Oh, interesting. It's called Cheater. Oh, I'm curious. Very curious. Dara, I technically can get them, but New Game Plus is probably like the intended path or like the more conventional path for getting the other stuff, I would guess. Because you know what? It seems like a ton of people New Game Plus. When I first was looking at, you know, I was doing a little bit of research, scouting. When I first got the game on Twitch to see what other people's titles were like and what keywords people were using on YouTube and little things like that, just to get a sense of things. And I saw quite a few people who were like New Game Plus 5, New Game Plus 3. It seems to be something that people go back to quite frequently. So that's interesting. It's just more difficult. Oh, and refining Pictos improve their base stats. So is that kind of like how the weapons work? Like same sort of like mechanical display or whatever, where it's just like you see the upgrade? Because we had a bunch of those yesterday where I was like going from 1 to 15 on a bunch of Pictos. I was like, holy shit. That is? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, I'm very excited. Yeah, Dara, I hope you can come in. I'll post the schedule in the Discord on Wednesday. But I hope you can join us for the finale of the story. I will be sure to let everybody know when it's going to be. And tomorrow in the evening, we will not be finishing. 100%. It's 10 out of 10. Okay, here we are. They level up when you find better ones, so you don't have to upgrade them at all. This is a crazy question that I feel like is borderline embarrassing, potentially, but like, how do you level them up now? Is it just by wearing them, like the 3 that are equipped? I don't actually know how you do it now. I've only ever seen it happen like when we find new stuff. The weapons are the weapons we have, but what about the Pictos? How do they gain levels? Oh, okay, so you just do have to find them. It's not something I've like just ignored. Okay, good. That's good. Thank you. I feel better about that. Beating certain enemies. Okay. Interesting. And I believe you guys mentioned as well, this is a banana too, you can tell me. Just don't tell me where we get anything. But I believe as well you said they're more common in the overworld fights. Is that true? In New Game Plus, you find them at a higher base level, same effect with better stats. That's sick. And can I ask again, just answer as generally as you can. Are there like are there story beats that aren't available in the first playthrough? Is that a thing in this game? Because like, for example, I never know how to pronounce this. Automata, but in the at least that Nier game. No? Okay. In that Nier game, there's stuff that's gated behind your second and more playthroughs. It does make sense in the story, though. I don't want to spoil Nier for anybody. It does make sense in the story because of the nature of the way the information's rolled out to you. I should heal before I start running. I gotta go sell again, homies. But, yeah, I kind of like would both. I don't really want that for Expedition 33 because there's enough holes as it is, you know. But we got to go to a bunch of places tomorrow. We got to check out a whole whack of stuff. The only mega boss that I'm like keen to beat tomorrow is Sponge Guy. Anything else we come across will just be organic. But Sponge Boy needs Sponge Boy. Now I've got the Newfie coming out at me. Sponge Boy needs to go down for sure tomorrow. Except for one certain item that you can only get if you saved a token from your previous game. Are you talking about the ones that you leave with at the beginning expedition? So we should save one of those when we New Game Plus. Hey, speaking of, did I just miss this? Did we ever get... Oh, Etherion, sorry. I missed your follow. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your follow. Sorry about that. I was too busy. I was lost in the world of Lumiere. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you hanging out with us. Pooty knew exactly what I was going to ask. The gestural did it for us. Oh, right. Okay. I do remember that now. Thank you. Sorry. So much has happened up here in the last couple days. In Lumiere. Trying to hang on to a lot of different ideas up there. But yeah, Therion, thanks for the follow. Appreciate you, dude. Wand we don't need. Shiny scales we do. I'm going to sell the axe now because we trained up on it. I don't need it anymore. Oh, I got so much hot garbage in here, though. I don't really want to burn. Let me make some bandages. Give me one sec here, dudes. Oh, we can. We can make a couple anyway. Not that I'll use them, but can at least get our first aid up. I didn't even have to finish the question. Yeah, that's true. Locked and loaded. Mod Pooty knows me well. Oh, Dara, I did miss where to use the old key. Yeah, I forgot about the old key too. When the video goes up. Yeah. Okay, so I don't think you were in earlier. Tonight, after stream, I'm going to upload. It's already edited, ready to go. I'm going to upload basically up to the 2 Axon kills. And then tomorrow at some point, I'll have up to what we did yesterday. I'm trying really hard to catch back up to it. To where we were, because I was slacking for a couple days. But the one that's going up tonight is a beefy one. It's about 2.5 hours. So please feel free to share it with me, because anything truly, I know I said this the other day when we were playing, like I try not to be precious about the stuff. I don't want story spoilers, but I want us to do the cool stuff too. So there we go. 150, cool. So please feel free to tell me. I would not mind that at all.
Can I help you?
And I will take...
He's seen you.
Oh, it's in the one I already uploaded? Holla at your boy. Let's get those engagement comments. Go be free. Push Nation Army. Notorious, you saw something online about Bofa, and if you've never seen it. Notorious, how you doing, brother? The hype train conductor, Notorious. I know you told me not to draw attention to you, but again, thank you so much for the gifted subs the other day. I wouldn't press that button today. There's quite a few more people in here, so be careful with your credit card. But thank you for the support, brother. I really appreciate it. Very, very generous of you. You run the trains. What's that dude's name in the Matrix sequels? You know, not the Mero da Vinci, not the French guy. The like sort of kind of homeless looking dude who runs the trains. That's what I'm picturing right now. You're much more handsome than that guy, for the record, Notorious. But that's your energy. That's your vibe, the conductor. Pooty, there's quite a bit I missed. Yeah, no doubt. Some of which I actually have to immediately revisit after the story events to get to. Oh, interesting. Notorious Mussolini J. This is not related to anything, but anytime I see Notorious come in the chat, I've told the story before, but I'm gonna tell it again. This was like, what, 15 years ago, Notorious? I'll never find it not funny, though. I remember it so vividly because the ebb and flow of your excitement was so high and then immediately so low. You know what I'm going to say already. It's when we got our Xbox Live accounts for the very first time. And I don't even remember what mine was. But you went in and you made yours and you were like, yes, dude, I got Notorious J. I got it. I can't believe it was available after all this time. And then we look at it, you had an extra OR in there, so it was notoriety. Yeah, and then you were stuck with Notorious J. Oh my god. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. True icon, Notorious. 1 year sub, baby. Yeah, you're locked in on Xbox Live. The thing is, people don't really pay that close attention, right? Yeah, it was like 2006, 2007. Yeah, that was amazing, dude. Holy shit. That was so funny. A true legend, though. A true legend. Let's get back out into this mean desert, guys. Oh, man. Gave me a headache. I was laughing so hard. Let's be honest. Most people can't even read. Exactly. You probably just... They just glance, and they're like, oh, yeah, Notorious J. Yep. I agree. I bet nobody noticed it. Only we knew. It's like, you know, when you have like a pimple or something and you're like, oh no, look, everybody's gonna see. Nobody knows. Nobody sees. Nobody cares. And to your point, most people can't even read, especially back then. In the mean streets of Xbox Live, no shot, man. No shot. Doesn't matter, you knew, and it brought it brought your family great shame. No, notorious. Just incredible stuff, man. Kaylin, welcome back. You care, but you rely on Brian for the reading. That's fair. He's not very good at it either, though, to be clear. We all know that he says some shit sometimes where you're like, what are you doing, my guy? But I've said this before, too. I think Brian's deficiencies are just because I opted to choose the free version of him, you know? I got the free Brian, and you probably don't get all those, you know, dialect and pronunciation upgrades unless you pay. And look, if we continue to succeed here, guys, and the community continues to grow, then maybe one day we will get the paid Brian. But for now, that's just an expense that we can't afford. We have Brian. Yeah, exactly, Petty. We have Brian at home. yeah, exactly. Oh gosh. Everyone was too busy trash talking in the lobbies to bother with any reading. That's so true, man. I'm not proud of this particular point, but I remember some of those lobbies we were in on Halo 2 and 3. And the game ends, and it would just be people screaming, including us. Gamer words, yeah. I don't think I was the worst with those things, but they did exist, you know? Like, I'm not going to say that I was at the bottom of the barrel, but I was not at the top either. My morality points were not coming in with flying colors. And most of the time, it was just people yelling, right? Like, belligerent yelling so that the other people couldn't talk. What a time. Booty. I remember yours. Wow, you're bad. Yeah. See, but that one was pretty funny. There's a couple that we had that I won't even say on stream. They're not explicitly against TOS, but they're not either, you know? Comment left. Thank you, Dara. We'll check it as soon as we get a chance. All jokes aside, you're a gangster, Dara. I really appreciate all your support on the YouTube videos, and Mr. D as well, and anybody else who's been watching them and leaving comments. It really does help a lot, and thank you so much for helping out. Notorious, you were more obnoxious than mean. That's still true to this day, brother. You know? Brackets complimentary. That's still true. In fact, this is why I think it's so funny that your little son is such a troll, because you're the most deserving person to have a troll child. You know what I mean? You deserve it the most. you invited it through so much of your choices in life that I just think is very apt. Fupa Hunter. There was Fupa Hunter. There was no, I can't say that one. There were some that were related to other body parts, and we had some creative ways of getting. I should also say, for anybody, for context, this is like 20 years ago now, right? Some of us have matured, you know? I still laugh at fart jokes, but I'm a much more sensitive person in my old age. Or I try to be, anyway. The wrong your... Yeah, but Pooty, the thing about that was, like... Only so many letters can fit, right? Only so many letters can fit in there. Dara, glad you found the playthrough. I'm fun. Thank you so much. You've been a great addition to the community. No cap, as the kids say. You're awesome. I think you're a lot of fun, too, so I really appreciate you hanging out with us. And making bad decisions about going to work so that you can hang for the story vibes and games. It's way cool. So as some of us, yeah, only some of us, not all of us. Only some of us. But that's, I don't know, it's one of the things that I've loved most about streaming. I know I always have like a 5-minute period in every stream where I become too emotional, at least for me. But one of the things that's so cool about streaming is, like, I just feel like I've been in a state more or less of Arrested Development for my entire life. I just feel like I found the things that I liked fairly early on. I found most of the people that I would be friends with for the rest of my life fairly early on. Pretty lucky, really. And we all kind of just like didn't really do that much more, and not in a bad way. Like, we all went got jobs and all that, but our interests didn't really ever change. Like, when I was younger, I remember kind of thinking like, oh, I'm gonna grow up and I'm gonna like to do XYZ thing. You know, my dad likes doing that, I'm probably gonna like doing that, and I'm gonna like be an entrepreneur or something. I don't know, I had no concept of any of these things, right? And then I got older and I was like, I still kind of just want to play video games and talk to my friends about movies and like, you know, and that's just never gone away. It's never gone away, and I'm happy about that. Sometimes it can be a bit of a struggle if your priorities are all out of whack, but like more or less. Anyway, to circle back around, like that's one of the cool things about this community that we're building is like we all kind of love most of the same stuff, even if like they're, you know, everybody likes different games and whatever, but like generally speaking, like we all kind of, there's a lot of unspoken truths is what I guess my ultimate point is, that people in our bubble sort of inherently understand. And I think that's really special. Like, we talked about comic book conventions and fan expos and all this kind of stuff, right? And I was saying that, like, you can go to these conventions and know next to nothing. You kind of have your thing that you like, or the couple things that you like. But when you go there, it's just passion overload, right? Like, everybody is so jazzed and so happy and so excited for the things that they unapologetically love. And, like, nothing makes me more excited. I love going to there's a big convention in Toronto every year called Fan Expo. And we go for the whole 4 days. And I learn so much and meet so many cool people and, like, waste a lot of money, you know, but it's such a fun experience to be around everybody who's so excited and passionate. There's just very few things that I think you get that are that distilled in 2026, you know? At least, like, from what I see. I don't know. I'm just rambling, but hopefully some of that made sense for you guys.
Hey Jaeger, Brian here. What level have we made it to today?
Notorious, you were trolling before they had a word for it. Very true. Keep me out of the maturing equation. Yeah. Yo, Fallen, what up, young Fallen? Young brother? We're good, man. We are 31 and a half. Chat has locked us out of our shocks, so truthfully, it slowed us down a little bit, but at least we have heals, so I won't complain. Thank you for that, Brian Redemption. How's your day going, my friend? How are you doing? And what level are you? That's right. Not one, but thrice follow-up questions. Jarheart, big kid at heart? Yeah, I mean, I think so. I can be a little stoic from time to time, but that's just, I think, more a reflection of my internal nature, if you could believe that with how much yapping I do. I just never stop loving what I love. For better and worse. Currently making your coffee and then you gotta drive there? Safe travels, dude. Just remember to go in and be like, oh, feeling so much better now. Got a lot of water, got a good sleep in, you know? Man, I couldn't even look at the sun yesterday. Well, you shouldn't look at the sun anyway. Sunlight? I couldn't even look outside yesterday. My headache was so bad. Migraine was just kicking my arse. Oh my god. Oh, Goodfellas, sorry, I didn't mean to miss that. Hopefully you're still there. But later days, gotta head out. Thank you for hanging with us, Goodfella. I hope you have a great night. Kaylin, you wanted to be a fighter pilot, then you found computers, and your life was set. You know what that reminds me of? Have you seen... it's not the same reason he didn't become a pilot, but have you seen Little Miss Sunshine? Speaking of Paul Dano from Swiss Army Man. But Little Miss Sunshine, there's a moment... It's a beautiful movie, I think. Have not seen it? Well, there's a character who wants to be a fighter pilot and then has a realization about why they cannot become a fighter pilot. That's as much as I'll say about it. Maybe we watch it in our community night one day. It's a beautiful moment. Like, it's Paul Dano is the actor in the scene, and Dara, you love that movie? I think it's just like profoundly special. It really is. Like, for some reason, it's one of those movies that A, has kind of been forgotten, and B, I think the discourse around it is kind of just like, it's like an emotional bait movie, you know? Driving back in 5, be safe. It's kind of an emotional bait movie to some people, but I don't look at it that way. I think people who feel that way, I mean, not to say those movies don't exist, you know, like, what was that movie with Sandra Bullock where they, like, the white savior movie? Like, that to me is a more abject failure of the intentionality behind a film. That to me is like a manipulative movie. But Little Miss Sunshine is just a drama. It's about a family of broken people, all broken in their own way. And they're going on a cross-country bus trip together to bring the daughter of the family to a beauty pageant. But she is not your prototypical beauty pageant girl. She's like a manic pixie dream kid. It's Abigail Breslin is the young actress who plays the role. She's spectacular in the movie. But Steve Carell's in it, Alan Arkin, Toni Collette. Like, the cast is just unbelievably stacked. Paul Dano I already mentioned. So anyway, it's a really, really beautiful movie. But is the computer thing, is that actually what happened, Caitlin? I couldn't tell if you were doing a bit. Were you actually like, oh, for reals though, like, computers are dope and I don't have to go risk my life. I can just do cool shit on my computer.
Need to get closer.
And Fallen, you just got home from work, sitting at 31.5. Oh, very close to me. We are at, pretty much exactly the same. A coinkadink, my friend. What's your game plan for the evening? Oops, wasn't paying attention. I was just looking at my OBS to make sure nothing exploded. Could get myself killed. Wouldn't that be funny, guys? Die as soon as Fallen gets in the chat. Would be the way of things, wouldn't it? How many more of these? Man, I feel like I've been in this desert for an eternity.
Out of range.
But by the time we're done, we'll probably hit 32. So I guess it's a safe way to quest. Not the end of the world. Guys, you know where we're headed after Shimmering Flats? In my opinion, the greatest leveling zone in all of classic hardcore. Classic period, perhaps even. We are going at level 32 to the one, the only, the OGest of Gest. Stranglethorn Vale, boys. STV in the house. The GOAT zone. The best to ever do it. The unrivaled champion. Currently eating some cereal for dinner and then working on your Warlock. Dude, cereal for dinner, underrated. You just got one of those, get yourself a nice big mixing bowl. I know Pootie knows what I'm talking about because we're cut from the same cloth when it comes to cereal. Get yourself a nice big mixing bowl and one of those big boy spoons, you know? You know what I'm talking about. A whole liter of milk and a whole box of cereal. That's a boy dinner. That's a real boy dinner. Cost you $9 Canadian Monopoly dollars, probably. Delicious. You know, you might get diabetes after eating it, and you'll probably have some sort of sugar crash 3 hours later. That'll put you in a temporary coma. But man, will it be delicious. And then you get to drink all that sweet cereal milk. Oh, gosh. Yo, Bat, what up, dude? How's your day been, brother? I hope you're having a great one. We're hanging out. We're chilling some. We're playing some hardcore World of Warcraft. Vibes are high. I hope they are for you too. I hope you had a great day. What are you saying, my friend? As the young people say, how do you do, fellow kids? Get myself killed here if I'm not too careful, boys. Also, Bat, you just reminded me. I was editing the VOD this morning for Still Wakes the Deep. What a grisly game that was. Like, we didn't have too much time to sit with it. Ooh, green shoulders. Oh, they're male. Well, 3 strength, 5 stamina. Maybe I'll keep those just in case. No, we'll definitely find something by level 40, right? Famous last words, perhaps. But Still Wakes the Deep was, I really was like not able to process it live in the moment as much as I could after the fact, obviously. What a grisly game that was. It's so graphic and so creepy and so weird and interesting. Like, I need some time before I play it again, but I think I will take another stab at it down the road. And you know, just to like sit with it and play out some of the character conversations a bit more. I'm sure we missed a ton of stuff too, because we were kind of just doing a truncated playthrough, but that was a really cool game. I hope everybody who was here on Saturday enjoyed it. It was different for us. We don't usually play like the more heavy driven story games outside of RPGs, obviously. But I really liked it. I found it to be quite profound, and I was thinking about it a lot over the last couple days. So thanks for hanging out with us on Saturday, Bat. Fallen, you have so many quests to do in so many zones. Yeah, I have found much more so, well, mostly because I'm not too familiar with Horde, but I found that I've spent way less time on this character running around to places. I've just been dropping stuff, like pretty aggressively. If I don't do it, and I don't think I'm going back there anytime soon, I've kind of just been dumping things. And maybe I'll come to regret a couple of those down the line. But I just don't, I'm afraid to like get into a position where I feel like I'm spread too thin in terms of my priorities. Dara, you're back. WB. That was truly 5 minutes. Just ripping down the highway? Well, we are still alive, thankfully. Allegedly. Who can say these days? Is everyone in the Matrix? I don't know. Fallen, only reason you haven't done that is because the quests... Oh, there are quests that you've already been to? Well, at least you can get back to them. And, you know, as we are fond of saying, always be killing. Killing is questing. So if you think that you can get around to them pretty easily and like make use of your time, then I agree too. You also probably know... I think you know Horde a little bit better, right? So... Come on, dude. Get these totems going. I'm telling you guys, next time, please just take not shocks. You took the shocks. Please take Ghost Wolf, okay? My DPS is like 40% lower. It's actually crazy how much weaker we are without Frost and Flame Shock. I didn't really realize it because Wind Fury is so strong. But that kind of like passive, consistent damage, it's all the shocks, guys. You live close to work, everything's 5 minutes away in your small town. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, Kaylin is super quick too. You guys, sometimes like you could leave and get home before like one of our bios is done. Thanks for coming back. Nearly left your drink bottle in the car. Were you almost late? Can't be late after calling in sick. Although you said you've been there for a long time, right? Do you stroll in like you own the place? That, of course, you love that game. It's very intense and interesting. It really is intense. Like, I'm not a performer or anything. You know, that hopefully is clear by this point. If you spent some time with us, that's why like I'm not like out here crying in Expedition 33. I'm feeling my feelings. But I just don't often emote in a way that I feel like some people are overperforming, you know, which is fine. That's part of the game. But I don't have that in my personality. So like when I get scared by stuff, which is admittedly probably easier than you'd think a like grown 40-year-old bald dude would, I'm like really scared. I'm made uncomfortable by a lot of those things, especially with the noises in the game. I just constantly was like fighting my discomfort. After you played it, though, you had to get the platinum trophy, and then you got the DLC and platinum that too. So do you think that the do you think the DLC is worth it from like a cost time perspective? Because I think I was mentioning like I'll probably go back and play it, but Dara, technically you are now. You're supposed to start 1 minute ago, but they already saw you. Well, they know you're here, right? They know you're there, so you're like, guys, I'm basically working already. I pulled in the parking lot. Okay. Notorious as a member of my family, you can confirm I'm easy to spook. Yeah, I'm a softie, guys. I won't play it, you know. I'm pretty like I like being scared, thankfully. I like horror movies and I like the horror games and stuff, but I'm definitely not hard to scare. You can hide around a corner or just like come up behind me and tap my shoulder and you're probably gonna get me. I'm very sensitive to those things. Like in Expedition 33, the jump puzzle, I have never been more uncomfortable in the game probably than that moment. Sons of the Forest, all the Resident Evil games, none of them elicit the same type of fear that I have with heights, whether they're real or not. Just extreme dislike. I cannot, for some reason I can't process it. You know, like my body just has like a very aggressive reaction to those things. Maybe it's just because of my imagination. I'm not really sure, but it messes with me quite a lot. Fallen, you wouldn't say you're super familiar. You just quest weird and hate leaving zones unfinished. No, that's not weird. I think that's when I was my first, like many actually, playthroughs on Alliance. I haven't really done it on this character, mostly because of the challenge. But my first couple characters offline for Alliance, I like to try and finish the zones too. And in retail, I never leave a zone. Like when Midnight came out, everybody was max level and doing their thing and whatever. I was like, I gotta finish these quests, BBs. I don't got time for heroics right now, okay? I have to figure out what's happening in Zuliman. So I don't think that's weird at all. I actually think it's a really healthy way to play the game. Rushing to something, like if the end game content is what you want to do, then I don't think there's anything wrong with rushing either. You play the game how you want to play it. None of it's weird. That's what the game's made for, right? Because if not, what the hell are you doing? Like, why are you playing for somebody else? It's just like drinking alcohol you don't like. Go drink that sea spray, brother. You know? Go get that whatever sweet orange juice, banana daiquiri, something or other. Who cares? It's all right. Your job is sitting in the corner on the computer and doing your own thing. We love those jobs. We love those jobs. I don't know if Kalen's in a corner, but I know he has a similar, a similar approach. Fallen, you realize you're very particular about how you quest. Try to find the optimal path to get it. Oh, see, that's fun though. It's like you're trying to min-max, right? I think that's cool. I think as long as you recognize it, you know what I would say would be an unhealthy thing is if you weren't like honest with yourself about the why and the where and the how, and you were just getting frustrated by playing the game a certain way that wasn't the way you wanted to play it. I think that would be bad. But if you know what you like and you do it, I say rock on, brother. That the DLC in Still Wakes the Deep, it's a lot different from the first game. So the concept of the DLC is the main character is a diver, and he's trying to figure out what happened to the oil rig. Oh, interesting. That's a really clever, because it's not even a sequel game. It still lives within the original game, right? That's really clever. Have you played Subnautica, Batman? Do you know if like is it similar in terms of the diving mechanics to that? Maybe not the crafting part of it, but I just wonder what it feels like, if it's like any other underwater games that you've played. That actually makes me want to play it a lot more. The fact that they tried something totally different like that. It's really clever. Because it's still a continuation, but...
Far away.
Petty map clearing in Final Fantasy 14 right now. What are you map clearing, though? How have you not... I'm amazed that you haven't cleared the map just organically this time. How is that even possible? You're the OGest of OGs. You got like, what, 7,000 hours or something in that game. Maybe more. Batman, you got a rule when you drink, only stick to beer. Good. Good. When I was younger, I always was pressured, not because people were like, it's just when you're younger, that's how people are, right? Like they have opinions about what people should be drinking or what's a cool drink or a guy drink or whatever, right? And I always was peer pressured into bad drinking situations that I didn't like, and I didn't have the confidence to say no. And now I'm like, listen, dude, I'm going to drink my vodka soda with a splash of Crystal Light because it's sugar-free, and that's what Jägermeister wants me to drink. And it tastes good, and I don't care. And if I'm feeling randy, then I'll have like some lemonade and vodka or something. You know what I mean? And I'll drink my Moscato wine like we were talking about the other day. Just drink what makes you feel good. And drink the amount that you want to drink. Because the people, and I say this as someone who's been on the other side of it too. I've given Pooty many, so's notorious. We've punished each other with drinks many times. So I can say this from all perspectives, you know? It's okay to say no to that stuff, guys. Just do what you want, whatever makes you happy. Sorry, I'm as I do. I'm too busy yapping, and you guys are popping off, and I appreciate it. Don't stop. But I want to scroll up here so I don't miss anybody. Kaylin, they put you in the back room. Is it a liminal space like the back rooms? Or did they put you back there because you're the architect and they were afraid of the amount of power you had over their technical systems? You're like, I feel like he's always watching me. Dara, you min-maxed Hogwarts. How do you min-max Hogwarts Legacy? Do you mean like you just pot committed to finding all the secrets and stuff like that? Or you're very goal-oriented when you were playing? Or were you like, I'm only going to use XYZ abilities because I know that they're the strongest? Not that it's like an especially difficult game on a combat perspective, but I thought the combat in Hogwarts was phenomenal. I was truly so blown away by how good the wand play felt. I can't imagine, like it exceeded all my expectations in terms of the magic usage. Because it's one of those things where you're like, how do you make this? Most games like WoW, you know, you press a button and it does a thing. God of War, Assassin's Creed, like their combat's not, it's fun, it looks cool, it feels good, but it sort of has like that X factor to it where you're like, I can't exactly describe in one word or two words what makes it so special feeling. Hogwarts is similar, like the wand play was excellent, I thought. Mr. D, did we finish Still Wakes? Still Wakes, you wanted to watch it? Yes, we did, and I haven't put the VOD up yet. I'll upload it tonight or tomorrow. I was just busy editing other stuff, truthfully. But it'll be up within the next 48 hours. And we finished the whole game. We just did it one shot, like 5 hours. It was awesome though. Really recommend checking it out. At least like poke through the VOD once I get it up and like kind of, you know, pinpoint on the story moments and watch the ending. The ending is like, you know, we love a good existential crisis in this community. It's right up my alley. It's really good. Fallen Stone Talon Peak, for example, you got to the point where you could quest from the top of the zone all the way to Charred Vale, able to turn all of them in at once. Oh, that's crazy. I did that. I did Stone Talon Peak in like 6 different pieces. Not min-max. And we almost died. Notorious. Bad drinking situations. More like memories and you're welcome. Yeah, see. Sorry, you said that earlier probably when I was talking about us, but exactly. Yeah, many petty as well. We've all encountered many a great and bad time together. I don't regret any of them, but I should have drank differently in some of them. You know what I'm saying? Current form Jaeger would never. I'm a good, responsible PG-13 boy. Petty side quests are mostly ignored in 14. Oh, I see. You mean like when you were questing? See, when I played 14, and when we play it again, I'm gonna be just absolute. Well, I was gonna say a bad word. I'm gonna be on my knees for those side quests, guys. I love the side quests in MMOs. It's my jam. You weren't even the last person to come in today, Dara. You got here before the boss. Well, if you got there before the boss, I think that's the biggest W. As long as the person who signs the checks can't say anything, what do you got to worry about, right? Vodka Soda Crystal Light, Mr. D, Elite. Are you saying that sarcastically? Have you ever tried it? I'm sure that I was drinking it when we worked together back then. I must have been. I've been drinking it for a long time. Guys, you can make a very, very delicious sweet drink. Vodka, soda, and you can make it a double or a triple. 250 calories for like a triple vodka soda with a little splash of sugar-free Crystal Light. There's no alcoholic drink that you can match with that level of value proposition. You got great bang for your buck on the transactional side, right? Some nice alcoholic content, and very, very little sugar, apart from, of course, the alcohol itself. But that's my rec. That's what Jagerwife and I get down to these days. Bat, you never played Subnautica, nor do you know the mechanics. Fair enough. Was it similar to any other water-based game? Have you played anything else, or is that the only one where you've really experienced that kind of thing in it? Pooty, it felt really good, but kind of lacked any form of challenge. Are you talking about Subnautica, Pooty?
I can't carry anymore.
I love this song. Oh, Hogwarts. Yeah, I agree. I think Hogwarts also lacked challenge in terms of the combat. I think we might have even talked about this the other day, so forgive me if I'm repeating myself. But I completely agree, and I do think that if I could add one thing to the upcoming release of the game or the sequel, whenever that is, 2027 or something like that. I know it's been announced, but I'm not sure what the release date is. But it would be a difficulty slider, like a true one. Like let's get out there and I mean, they probably just don't want like kids dying, like the child characters dying to Avada Kedavra and stuff like that, like in the first minute of the game. But guess what, guys? The core audience of Harry Potter is a bunch of 40-year-olds at this point, or older, right? Let us get out there in these streets. Let me duke it out. Let me battle. Other than that, I think it's amazing. I love the world so much. The voice acting is great. There wasn't a ton of like decision-making stuff, but that's okay. Like, not every game has to be Mass Effect in terms of, or Knights of the Old Republic. You can just play a game and have it be a game and have it be a complete story. But I thought it was really great. Also, the flying. Of course, we fly a lot in WoW, not in this version of it, but in retail. So I had a pretty high expectation for what the flying could be, and I think they didn't like blow me out of the water, but it was very good. I was not upset at all with the flying. I would like to get Quidditch in the second game, like real Quidditch. That'd be great. Just make sure you got all the good stuff as early as possible, Dara. I say soda, and you imagine TV static. You need lemonade. You're a major sweet tooth. Well, this is where the Crystal Light comes in. I only do the soda because it's still carbonated, but it has no calories. So the Crystal Light, if you put a couple squirts in, it's quite sweet, like super sweet. Sometimes maybe even too sweet. So check it out sometime and let me know. Let me know what your thoughts are. You don't even have to get Crystal Light. You can get another like water enhancer. That's just the one that I always got hooked on when I was younger. Mr. D, you're doing vodka soda, the Crystal Light squirt stuff. You called it the Millennial Cocktail. Yeah, that's a fantastic name. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, I just saw your message, Fallen. Fallen got these new boots hooked up. Fantastic. You crafted those yourself too, dude? Jeez Louise. Oh. Does the job at low cal? Yeah, man. That's all you need. Uh-oh. Please don't attack the turtle. You gotta keep moving the totem. Oh my god. Batman, so you have a fear of the ocean. Brother, same. Hundo P, same, man. I don't like swimming. I don't like heights. I told you guys I'm super soft. This office, this is where Jaeger feels safe. You know what I mean? These four walls with Gemma beside me. The deep part of it is like, shit. Not knowing what's below you. Okay. if you are willing to confront your fear, don't play Subnautica 2 because it's still in early access, and I think it has an exciting future ahead. But I wouldn't buy the game right now because I don't think there's enough content in it. But if you want to go actually feel terrified in a game underwater, Subnautica is truly peak. It's the best of those games in my opinion. It's one of the best crafting survival games, period. But in terms of like being in the water and experiencing, what do they call it? Thalassophobia or whatever? The fear of deep waters. You want to go test your limits? Subnautica, man. But go in knowing that you're going to be uncomfortable because the entire game is that. There's very... Technically, you can go above water, but the content is not there. You won't stay there for long. You might go up a little bit to get some air. Otherwise, that's it. That's where your life will be. You're 25 and you love Harry Potter? I'm not saying only old people. I'm just saying, like, the core spending audience within the Harry Potter franchise have aged with the franchise, right? So it just stands to reason that the bulk of the audience who exists now as people who have a wallet are gonna be older. So let me fight. That's all. I mean, you're 25. You probably want to fight some people with your wand too. Ooh, Dara, you've been a little ambitious. You're starting to build the Hogwarts Legacy Castle in Pokemon. Okay, I know I'm all over the place, guys. I'm trying my best to keep up. I've heard amazing things about Pokopia. Do you think it's accessible to people who aren't gamers, but have really no exposure to games? And I ask because Jaegerwife, I got her hooked on Stardew Valley. It's really the first video game she's ever played. And I'm trying to think ahead at what she might like next. And I love Pokemon, so I was thinking, and she doesn't dislike or like, she's kind of neutral on Pokemon, but I thought Pokopia might be like an entry point for us, you know, where we could meld those things. You're working on the E33 Manor too. That is ambitious. Fallen took so much grinding on. Oh, for your boots? What's it? Is it because you need spider silk or something? Oh, I guess it's literally in the name. Yeah. Yeah, you did. Dara, what's Crystal Light? I don't know if that's in Australia, but it's basically, you know, just like the water flavor squirters. Crystal Light's just a brand that's really popular here because, I mean, I don't know if they still are perceived this way, but when I was younger, they were like the #1 choice for people with diabetes because back then, like 20 years ago, there wasn't a ton of sugar-free options, so it kind of became like synonymous with that. But there's lots of them. I just say Crystal Light out of force of habit. It's like Kleenex, you know. I just can't help myself. But what I really mean is a water flavor. Oh, sorry, Mr. D already hit it. Water enhancer like Mio, but yes, there you go. He's got it. I'm catching up. Notorious fear of deep waters? You mean being a smart human being? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's why, like, I kind of want to play that that fishing game we were chatting about the other day. Ooh, I'll keep that. Called Dredge, because technically it's not a diving game, but I do think it will give us a similar sense of like, holy shit, I don't want to know what's beneath me right now, and that seems like a lot of fun. The ocean is not where we belong. Yeah, dude. Mr. D is already Googling in Aussie Google something called Vitazing. I mean, that sounds cool. Petty, we don't perceive under or above. So that 360 sphere of threat underwater freaks us out. That's a really great way to describe it. And I think you're completely right. There's like this, humans, I think, or at least this is how I would try to describe it from my own perspective. I think we just really, really, really dislike when things are unknown, right? I know that's not a hot take. Some people seem more comfortable with it than others, obviously. But when you don't have a definitive answer on the other side of that thought, I feel like it just instantly raises the bar in my anxiety. And being in the water like that, it's just like, I don't think being in space is that scary. I'm not saying I would go there. You know, I'm not saying, but the idea of it doesn't immediately fill me with dread. And I think it's because while it's still incredibly dangerous, you can see what's around you. It more or less anyway. At least like what space on film has been like, you know? I feel like it might be extremely bad and extremely dangerous, but it's known. It's known what is on the other side of your suit. And I don't feel that way about the water. I don't feel that way about the ocean at all. I think we don't know shit about what's down there. Even what we do know, we don't really have our arms wrapped around it entirely, right? So it makes me incredibly uncomfortable. But that's a really great way to describe it, Petty. That we haven't evolved to perceive in a 360-degree environment, so it's like inherently more uncomfortable. And Dara, you got a 60-year-old lady into Pokopia. Okay, yeah. So I think my instincts then may be correct. I think she's probably got another like 100 hours left in Stardew because Pooty and Pooty wife told us about the fact that you could get dinosaur eggs. I'm not kidding you guys. She spent probably like 2 hours a day ever since she learned about it 3 weeks ago, committed to finding the dinosaur eggs, and she still hasn't. So it's like an ebb and flow where she's like, I'm making bombs, I'm making cheese, I'm doing this. She like supplies herself for like a couple runs, and then she goes to the desert, and she's like, you know what I mean, going to the mines. For anybody who's familiar with Stardew, right back. She's committed more than anything I've ever seen her commit to outside of like her career, because she is a very hardworking person. She's working full-time and full-time in school right now, and I'm just a bum at home. So really respect her for her productivity on that side of things. But the gaming side is that's a realm that I've never seen her engage with before. So I'm like, damn girl, can I get your number? What are you out here making cheese? You growing, you know, you got a farm? What's up, man? What's up, dude? Where your boyfriend at? Oh man. Spider silk and iridescent pearls. God, that would be awful. And I know you don't like fishing, so the pearls had to come from murlocs and stuff, I'm sure. Crystal Light was your mom's diet drink of the old times? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. That's exactly what it was. Dara, I think you would enjoy it. People sleep on the vodka soda with the sweetener, but the sweeteners are so concentrated that like, and I bet you could just get a lemonade sweetener and you could remove like 90% of the sugar. Now look guys, I'm not trying to like health whatever anybody. You know what I mean? Jaeger's a big boy. So it's not that. It's just if you can recreate the same, because I'm not going to not drink. Let's keep it a buck, you know? I like to drink. So I'm going to drink. So what's the way that I can, you know, I can accommodate both interests to the best middle ground? Yes, diet tips with Jaeger. Add artificial sweetener to booze. Yes. Clip it. Correct. That's exactly what you should do. If you're somebody who can drink vodka. Not everybody likes vodka, and I don't know if the strategy works the same way with other alcohols or other spirits, I should say. Oh, you already drink? Oh, well, if you're already drinking sugar-free lemonade, it's basically the same thing. So that sounds totally fine. It's probably made with the same shit. It's probably just made with the same stuff anyway, right? But yeah, if you're ever in a pinch, you can get the little squeezers of water flavor like at a gas station. They come in clutch. Low key, because I, you know, carry myself with the energy of a 60-year-old man. Whenever we go party like down in the deep city with homies, like if we're going to a concert or something like that, React, he's in the chat sometimes. Whenever we go hang out at React's place with his girlfriend, guys, I bring a water flavor with me, just in case, because usually everybody's got like White Claws and stuff, and I don't like that flavor. So I just go. It's like everybody else is like busting out, you know, whatever other indulgences they may have brought, and I'm in the corner like squirting my water flavor. Yeah, that's how cool I am, guys. If you were ever concerned about my level of boomerness, just let that sink in, okay? Like, hey, Petty, you want some water sweetener? I brought a whole one, baby. Let's go. Got it locked down, brother. I got you. Batman, you want to go to space? Would you? when you say you want to go to space, do you want to go to space like go around in space, or do you want to go to space and like go to a planet? Tell us about your space desire. For me personally, I don't think I have the physical coordination, if I'm being honest with myself, to like go outside of the ship. But I would go like to the space station and I would go to a planet. And then hopefully the planet didn't have gravity where like I'd fly away or whatever if I jumped. Not that I'm much of a jumper, but you know what I mean? But I think like being outside the ship doesn't give me anxiety to think about it, but I just don't think I'd be very good at it. And therefore I'd probably die. That would be my impression. Would work with white rum. Maybe tequila. Maybe tequila. Was it, Dara, you were saying that you drink tequila with your lemonade, right? I actually wanted to try that. I thought it sounded like a pretty good idea. Petty, you'll take a squirt. Just a little pick-me-up, fam. Yeah. I got orange and lemonade, brother. What do you want? Oh, God. Notorious, you had an old-fashioned at dinner with your parents, and you're nowhere near manly. No, dude. Okay, we were just talking about this the other day. When you go out to like a nice restaurant or something, that's the compulsion, right? Especially if you're like, if it's a more formal setting or a more professional setting or something like that. Everybody always is like, yeah, I'll get a Manhattan or an old-fashioned. And I know because I was in a much more professional environment not that long ago, and I used to do it to myself all the time. Not that long ago, being like 5 years ago. And I remember, in fact, one time in particular, we went to, as a reward for a big sales month, this is probably like 8 years ago, we went to this really high-end steak place called Jacob's in downtown Toronto. Like $600 a plate. It's Canadian Monopoly money, but still very expensive. I didn't have to pay for any of it, thank God. But everybody, when we walk in, it was one of those restaurants where, you know, they have like a sitting room and a smoking room before you go into the actual restaurant, sit at your table. So everybody kind of sits at like the bar or like a high table, and they bring everybody a drink. And all these people who are like way more, you know, formal and professional and experienced than me, they're all ordering old fashions. So I too ordered an old fashioned. Man, I said before that I was not a performer. Guys, I had to suck this thing back and grit my teeth. I had to like try so hard not to just like spit it up. It's just straight whiskey with a slice of orange in it. Oh shit, hold on, we're getting into trouble here. It's not good, okay? I don't believe it's good. I don't believe anybody who thinks it's good. I believe that some people think it's palatable. And vermouth, it's not good. Dislike. Strong dislike. It was a very poor experience. It doesn't make it better, but it's in there. Dara, you use cordial in your water because you don't like the flavor. What's cordial? I don't even know what that is. Is that like what they put in like a gin and tonic? Am I thinking of this the right thing? Or it's in gin? Or am I just completely off base on that? Like the word sounds familiar, but I can't quite place it. Whiskey and lemonade tequila shots with salt and lemon? Actually sounds delicious. React activated? He love it. Call you old fashioned. Okay, but React, do you really love it? Look, you're with friends. You can tell us. Do you really love it? Like if I had a glass of fresh lemonade or that, and let's pretend that they both got you the same amount of drunk, but they just taste different. They just taste like they taste. You're taking the old fashioned. And white pepper. There's different qualities of cordial. Cordial? Is that what you? Well, what is it? Is it like it's a flavor? A flavoring device? Notorious, he doesn't. He'll never admit it, though. Yeah, I don't believe you, React. I can't believe you. I've tasted it. I can't believe you. Scotch is excellent? No, I don't believe you either, Mr. D. I think this is the corporate manosphere patriarchy that's just been injected into your head. I think it all tastes like poop. Tastes like bitter poop. I'll die on this hill. Oh, different qualities of liquor to make an old-fashioned. Yeah, like, I would drink an old-fashioned to drink it. But I would never say it tastes good. That's the distinction I'm making, you know? It's edible, but I don't like it. One tastes like gasoline. I don't like that. Mr. D. I don't like that one. Whichever that one is, no. You drink scotch straight and smoke cigs? Well, I think the latter part of that statement, React, is probably the most important, which is, does your do your taste buds still work? Like, if you, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how good do you think your palate is? 2026 palate. You're out there like, I could tell the difference. If you had to go on Hell's Kitchen, lots of top chefs, they do, you're right. Almost all of them do. Like, it's a huge smoking industry. But that didn't answer my question. You see how you deflected that? You see how you avoided answering a direct question? That indicates to me that you don't have a lot of confidence in your palate. And that's not me digging you. It's just I'm trying to create context for your belief that Scotch is good.
Need to get closer.
Mr. D can say, once you quit smoking, congratulations. It's been what, 3 years? I know you tried a couple times. I'm really proud of you, dude. It's not easy and it shouldn't be joked about. It's really, really hard to do. We all know people who've really struggled with it for a long, long time. It's really tough. The harsher flavors don't hit like they used to. So when you say that though, Mr. D, do you mean like they're too strong now? You vape like a psycho? Yeah, whatever, dude. You can't, look, we all have vices, right? You gotta be, one of my favorite things to say to people is, be fair to yourself. None of us are perfect. I'm the most, you know what I mean? Like, far from perfect thing imaginable. Well, that's probably not true. It's a bit hyperbolic, but you know what I mean? I'm not perfect at all. I have tons of vices. But if you can make some small adjustments now and again and keep with them, then you should be proud of yourself for those changes, because most of them are not easy, and most of them are institutionalized problems anyway that you probably had no choice in from like a societal perspective. So just be fair to yourself, guys. You know, not everything is one way or the other. We still need some more turtle shells, and then we're free of this. Oh, almost free of this hell. Almost free of this hell, this desert hell. Almost to Stranglethorn Vale, guys. It's gonna be pure gasolina. If Sunny D got you drunk, okay, well that's what I'm saying. So okay, so to go back, React, if you're still there. So, do you actually like the flavor, or do you just like it relative to other things that have that alcohol content? Because I think those are very two different things. And that's my ultimate point. They may be less bad than their alternatives, but I don't think that they're good tasting. It's a very specific claim it's a very specific hill that I'm dying on. I love alcohol too. I just think most of them taste like garbage. Taste like death. Mr. D, bitter is more bitter for sure. So do you still like... One of the things that I found as I've gotten older, and I think my palate has kind of just degraded a little bit. I don't smoke cigarettes, but just through general, you know, self-harm, I find that we were talking about this a little bit before, maybe like a week or two ago, but I find like I just crave onions a lot. Onions, mustard, hot sauce, or spicy things, like those really sharp flavors, like sharp cheese even. You know, like an aged cheddar. I find myself gravitating that more and more towards those more and more as I get older. But do you find like those things are harder for you to eat now too that you're done smoking, or like do those flavors feel stronger? And maybe like I'm just I'm curious about the change for you. Well, one more shell. Let's go, baby. Kaylin, when you were 11, the first time you got drunk, but totally on accident. Oh, man. You had an exchange student from Switzerland that had a box of chocolate, but it had tubes filled with amaretto, and you wolfed them down. Oh, my God, amaretto chocolates? First of all, this kid from Switzerland, gangster. What a gangster. What an absolute G. He's like, I'm not going to be able to do a good Swiss accent, but he's like, I didn't even know what a Swiss accent. I was basically just going to do German. I don't even know what Swiss people sound like. Ah, little boy, have some. This is so bad. Little boy, have some chocolates. And you were like, hell yeah, brother, thank you. Best friends for life. And then you woke up, you got blackout drunk. Oh gosh, that's a tough way to go. Oh, they speak German in Switzerland. See, I'm more cultured than even I know, guys. Mature Jäger. You would think, and yet, yeah, I try not to give myself too much credit with anything. Although, didn't I do an accent the other day that you said was pretty good? I don't remember what it was now, though. It was probably French, right? That was probably French. Reacted sounds like I like old fashions. Maybe I'm just guys, maybe I'm just waiting to be converted, you know? Maybe this hill that I'm dying on here is the weakest hot take of all, and I am wrong. I don't think so. But I'm willing to have my mind changed. Next time we're together, React, you can make me an old fashioned and we'll tell the community about it. Cordial, as per definition, is sweet concentrated syrup. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, like, there's another word for it, I think. I don't know. One of you hipster kids. There's got to be a bar hipster in here somewhere. Do we just also call it cordial here? Because there's like, I feel like there's like a phrase people use when they're talking about cocktails, and it's like bitters and something else. There's a blank spot in my mind though. Is it cordials? Bitters and cordials? And you recently found a 15% Moscato? Praise the Lord. That sounds like absolute heaven. Oh my God. Absolute heaven. Caleb, they were presented. They were not presented with your parents in the room. Little kid brain says chocolate. Yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Did your parents know that you got drunk though? Like, or did you just kind of go sleep it off and then wake up the next day and think about your choices and try to like trace back? Were you like, did I get roofied? Was it like the child version of roofing? Was that kid secretly like the guy we hear about in all of the what do you call it? You know, in the Halloween stories where they're like, oh, they snuck a XYZ into the candy. Maybe that kid is the origin of this Swiss child who poisoned you. I wonder what he's up to today. He's still out there, you know, putting like cannabis candies in kids' Halloween bags. Yo, Chug, what up, brother? Chug life, my king, my liege. Mod Chug, how you doing, my friend? Welcome back to Canada. I hope that all your work woes have been resolved and they're leaving you alone finally. Hope you're having a great day, my dude. Thanks for coming in to say hi. When'd you get home, man? Old fashioned with Crystal Light? That sounds terrible, Mr. D. That sounds truly awful. Cordial cherries they have at Christmas. Was it the same thing though, or is that more like polite cherries? You know? Do you think it has anything to do with the syrup? Is it like a sweetened cherry? Candy cherry? That kind of thing? Daria, you never realized cordial was Australian? Americans call it Kool-Aid. Oh, like powdered sweetener. I don't know if it's only Australian or not. I'm not the right person to ask. I'm so uncultured and uneducated when it comes to any of this. So it may or may not be, but Kool-Aid I definitely know. If that's the reference point. Oop, that's not the right button. Kool-Aid. cherries and syrup and oh, okay. I've had those before, Kayla. I didn't know that those were cordial cherries either. What an educational stream this has been. Mexican guy, brother, been lurking. Do you have to by midnight to play starter zones? When you say starter zones, Mexican guy, do you mean in retail, like period, or do you mean the midnight starter zones? I mean, my response sort of answers the question, but you can't play any midnight content at all without midnight. But if you just buy the base game, 100% you can play all the starting zones. You can play everything right up until level 80. All the content will be unlocked for you. You just won't be able to learn the new professions or go to the new zones, which is still like a really, really substantial amount of stuff, though. As long as you're not like, you know, worried about getting the FOMO from other people playing like current dungeons and stuff like that. That would be really the only restriction for you. But there'd be tons and like 5,000 to 8,000 hours depending on your interests of story content to go through and stuff. So yeah, base game is all you need for that. And sorry, Chug, we talking old fashions? Yeah, well, we were just I don't even really remember how it started. I was perhaps making the unpopular claim that I don't actually believe anybody likes an old fashioned or a Manhattan, and that they would choose another flavor if they had the option with the same alcohol content. That's what I was saying. I don't think anybody actually likes it. I know. I'm finding out that this is a hot take. I don't think they taste good, and I think that people drink them because of like, well, it gets the job done. I realize that, but if you had like a delicious glass of fresh juice, but it had the same level of alcohol content, and then you had like just a regular old fashioned. Would you really want the old fashioned? Or would you just drink the delicious fresh juice? Say like in this hypothetical situation, calorie count, all the macros, everything all the same, right? It's just a liquid and a liquid, and you gotta taste them. Who's taking the old fashioned? All things equal but flavor. I think it's just the easiest slam dunk, you know? I would take water. I would just take water over the old fashioned, guys. I think it's so uncontested, it's crazy. But I know it's not for everybody. Begrudgingly agree is such a victory. Dara's on my team. Mexican guy, thank you for your support. You just think, you know what's so funny about that? You know what you just reminded me of, React? This is not related to drinking, but just the phrase you used there. I remember vividly sitting in your backyard, of course drinking, and we were talking about, I was on some kind of rant about Nicolas Cage and how good I think Nicolas Cage is as a performer and how I think actually he's super underrated in modern times. And React said that he felt like Nick Cage was way overrated. And then he started naming off movies that he'd seen him in, and they were all like recent, terrible, not interesting movies. You know what I mean? And I was like, well, I just don't think you've seen any of his work. So, how can you now, and you didn't like that response, and how can you now use the same argument against me for old fashions? You just don't think I've tried them. Brother, I'm 40 years old. I assure you, I have tried some whiskeys and some scotches and some old fashions and some Manhattans. I've had an old fashioned at Jacob's Steakhouse in Toronto. It's probably cost whoever paid for it like $80. You just trying to get me going? Oh, you mean with the Nicolas Cage thing? Yeah, and it probably worked too. It's working right now. It's working right now 15 years later. I'm already like, guys, Nicolas Cage is the GOAT. Notorious, the greatest American actor of all time. I don't know if I'd go that far, but I think he's in the conversation. You know what? You know who I think the greatest American actor of all time is? Philip Seymour Hoffman. Rest in peace, brother. Way too young. Way too young. Don't do heroin, guys. Not a joke. Philip Seymour Hoffman, I think, is the greatest American actor ever lived. My second choice, Robert Duvall. Robert Duvall is throwing heaters for 35 years. Just an incredible talent. You know why Godfather 3 sucked? Well, there's like 70 reasons, but the biggest reason, no Duvall. No Duvall. I mean, De Niro, but you know, but those, I feel like those are like very easy, uninteresting answers. Obviously, they're amazing. Even Pacino in the late 90s to now in the Hua era still has moments where he's got pure gas in his veins. Thank God we got our shell. Gosh. Sorry, Chug, you don't think you can fully agree? Tell you what, Chug. When I hit partner one day, when we get Twitch partner, I'll come there or you come here. And we'll have to have a co-streamed event where we set up a bunch of drinks and we try our best to match their alcohol content, and then we'll blind rank them. We'll set it in stone now, brother. And then we'll see who loves what. And I believe you. I really do believe you that you like old fashions. I believe React as well. I just also think you guys are crazy. Sorry, let me scroll back up. Not all situations call for sweet, which is why you said begrudgingly. Fair. But now you're adding other elements into the hypothetical situation. You know, I'm not talking about pairing things with food, or what do you drink after you're hungover, or what do you drink after your 12th drink. Just saying. What are you picking up off the table? You know, what tastes better? Notorious Adam Sandler. You know, Adam is great. That's all. That's like, I think he's pretty good. I don't know. He's one of the best ever. He's certainly one of the richest. That's for sure. Mexican guy, you agree with that too? Philip Seymour Hoffman? Man, Philip Seymour Hoffman, guys. If you just want to see what peak S tier performance can be, watch him in Boogie Nights, Talented Mr. Ripley, and then, don't laugh at me, okay? Mission Impossible 3. Those three shades of a performer. And then you can go off and there's a million other things. Like he's, you know, The Master is probably his most like prestigious performance. But just go watch those three to see the breadth of what he's capable of. They're all three completely different. Truly, truly completely different. And he's not like, and I have no beef with people who wear prosthetics and stuff, but he's not changing his body. He's not like, Duvall was this way too. It's why I appreciate both of them so much. They didn't need to manipulate themselves. You know, Daniel Day-Lewis gets tons of credit and he deserves it. But he very often manipulates his body in a way, not necessarily with prosthetics, although he does that too. But you'll notice like in most of his performances, there's a physicality to Daniel Day-Lewis, right? He hunches or he leans or he changes his posture. Like There Will Be Blood, he really uses his size to become this larger than life imposing figure, right? Philip Seymour Hoffman and Robert Duvall didn't do any of that. And again, I'm not saying one's better than the other, but that's what I respond to more. I just think it's much more interesting to watch these guys change themselves without changing themselves. You know? Hopefully that makes sense. React, you want to join that stream? Hell yeah, brother. You're a traveling man. We definitely roll out. Chug, if you're at dinner or just chilling at home or gaming, then yeah, old fashioned. Oh, interesting. I actually when I was reading that, I thought you were going to say the other way around. But if you're with friends on a beach, for sure the juice option. You're down for the co-stream? You should be up and running by then too. I don't expect us to hit partner before you start streaming. But that would be fun, man. It would be so cool. I would love to get out there sometime and come hang with you guys. But we must be boozing. What do you got here? Angry Mexican guy, can you come and join? You'll drink the juice? Of course you can. Everybody's invited. In terms of the taste of old fashions, Mod Pooty, the same argument can be made for spice. See, I disagree to an extent. Like, it depends what you mean by spice. Do you mean spice as in flavor? then there is a degree of subjectivity there. But if you mean spice in terms of like just purely like heat content or whatever, then I think then you start to bring in like a physical response. You know, like it changes the equation a bit. So it depends what you mean by spice, because like salt is a spice. Tara, you're drinking CC and cola cans. Canadian Club?
Very good.
That's one of our grandma's drinks. It's a Crown Royal and Canadian Club.
Good day to you.
She about that
Very
life.
well then.
Pleased to meet you. BC.
Are we gonna level yet? Oh.
You have a great
I'm not
day
picking
now.
up encrusted
Alrighty
tail
then.
fins. How much more we got here, guys? 9K. Okay, let's go get our last 6 dinosaurs, whatever they are, crocodillos, and then we're going to Stranglethorn. Salt is a mineral? Fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. Chug, your all-time favorite, cold Corona with a lime on a hot day? I don't disagree there at all. I am a real normie when it comes to beer. I'll drink whatever, but oh, these guys are level 34. Shit, dude. Maybe we go to Stranglethorn right now, guys. What do you think? Maybe we go there right now. Yeah, I don't want to do that. That seems we killed a lot of the. I'll keep the quest, but let's get rocking. Well, Heartham will fly. Chug, how? Chug, aren't you subbed? You gift.
What brings you here?
How did the great mod Chug get hit with an ad? Last time you were here, you gifted 5 subs, so he's not subbed. Got him. Got him. I'll respond to him again when we get out. Let's get over to Org so we can get our Zeppelin to the great Gromgal. React. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the sub. 2-month streak. Enjoy your upgraded Gemma badge. Are you chirping? Are you chirping? React? Are you chirping, Chug? Flogging my wares for me. Chug, when you were in here last time, you gifted 5 subs, but you forgot to sub yourself. What an unfortunate, what an unfortunate turn of events. But I was gonna say to you, Chug, about the Corona, I'm a super normie person when it comes to beer, and I'm with you 100%. If I feel like having a beer, a Corona, ice cold Corona or ice cold Coors Light, no shame, man. Delicious. When it cuts through, there's not a lot like, this is prison. Oh my god. What fresh hell have I entered? Especially when it's Bezos's ads, you know? We don't need to help that guy out. Thank you for the sub react. Oh, you do have the founder's badge, which is of course iconic. But if you were to ever want a change of pace or a visual update, you do now have access to the rare and beautiful violet Gemma, as you can see on Mod Pooty. And Pooty, you mean heat. Many people would argue that any flavor would taste better absent heat, and people who like heat are just posturing losers because they don't understand it. Well, I guess how I would respond to that is, I don't think that heat level is the same as pure flavor. I think to a degree, which does have subjectivity in it, but to a degree it is flavor. But I think if you're talking about heat, then people do have reactions to heat that they don't like. You know? And so I feel like I do like heat, but at a certain point, it just makes me sweat and my mouth bleed and it's not comfortable or fun anymore. And so I think, so to your point, if there was somebody out, okay, so here's what I'd say. If there's somebody out there who's like, oh, I love the one chip challenge. I eat one chip challenge all day. I would eat a whole bag of one chip challenge. To those people, I would say either you're biologically a superhuman, or you're lying. You know? Or your Solaz, who, to be fair, didn't say he liked it, but he did accomplish a feat that that no other person I've ever seen has, with such an incredible react. I haven't posted it in the Discord yet, and I don't think you saw it, but I did the one chip challenge. It was horrible. And then one of our homies, Solaz, he posted in the Discord, guys, if you're not in the Discord, please join, come hang out with us, go to the food channel immediately, and do yourself a favor, watch the video that Solaz posted. He not only ate the one chip, he covered it, doused it in Da Bomb hot sauce, okay? Not just a dab. Poured Da Bomb on it, and then dummied it. It's the most incredible feat of human strength I've ever seen in my life. You know? Not muscular strength, but fortitude. He's named after the sun for a reason. It's amazing. I would truly say stop watching me for 6 minutes and go watch that video. It's incredible. Dara, your partner has to put spice on everything they eat. I try to put, like, I don't like crazy heat though. You know, I do like to get just a little bit of cheek sweat going, you know, a little bit of brow sweat. I like to, you know, maybe a little bit of runny nose from time to time, not on every meal, but I do like a little kick. I do like a little kick. Don't like any beer. I don't think I've ever knowingly had an Australian beer. Any beer knowers, or Dara yourself, excuse me. Is there like a big difference between your point only is that people can prefer the bitterness and burn of an old fashioned? Well, yes. I still think they crazy though. But I'm not saying, you know how before we were talking about like don't shame people for drinking what they, I'm not trying to shame anybody. I'm just saying I don't understand it. That's all. I support, just like I said, if you like it and you're passionate about it, whatever it is, as long as it's not hurting other people, then that's exactly what you should do and how you should do it. But you are right, Pootie. You are right. Mr. D, I'm forgetting that Solaz spread it with his finger. Yes, he spread the sauce with his finger and then licked his finger and then ate the bomb covered chip. It's as close to sadism as you're ever gonna get when it comes to food. It's like a reverse mukbang. It's so little, it's such a small thing, and yet I feel like it had the power of a nuclear bomb. It's just crazy. Smeared it around and just chose to lick it. Blech. I know, he's a legend. Dar, your partner used to have a sauce they called death sauce. Great. Needed to be diluted and he put it on pizza. That sounds like the Boldak sauce, which I did keep a couple of the packages at your guys' suggestion, and I think I'm gonna put a couple little dollops or whatever you call it, like in the next chili I make, and try to play around with it a bit, because I do think it's just so concentrated and crazy powerful relative to all the other things that I have in the cabinet. Because we make chili, I don't know, probably like once a month. I'll make a nice big, like one of those massive military pots. I don't know if they're actually called that in a real kitchen, but like, you know, like the big ones, they're like 4 feet tall, like a mess hall pot. But I'll make a big thing of chili. But sometimes it's hard to gauge the spice if you're using fresh jalapenos, because I put everything in, like I put the seeds in and stuff too, but not all stock pot. Thanks, Mr. D. Not all peppers are exactly the same, right? It's not an exact science. So it's like, I find it a little tricky, but I was thinking like if I could dial in the Boldak sauce and we could just measure it out and I could put just a tiny bit in and it does the job of the peppers. A, love consistency, and B, then I don't have to cut up a bunch of jalapenos because it's just more work, you know. I can't even run up these stairs. Jalapenos can be sneaky. They certainly can. Like, thankfully, I don't, for my spice level or tolerance, I don't think that like I ever have the risk of going too far with them in the chili. Maybe if I was eating them raw or something. But I kind of just, I want to find that sweet spot. And I just don't find that jalapenos are really that consistent. Australian beer is all bitter. Oh, that's not good. If Solaz is here, Boldak sauce on the next ship. Guys, don't try to kill Solaz, okay? Chug, take care, chat. Bye, Jaeger. Gotta go lift to make sure he doesn't get stronger than you. I don't think you're at risk of that, brother. I don't think you're at risk of that. Thank you so much for hanging out, Chug. Really appreciate you, dude. Hopefully we can see you tomorrow. Have a great night. Stay safe. Facts. Don't tell him I said that, okay? He's gonna ban me and risk my risk my stream streak. You too. Thanks, brother. Cheers. Take care. If you could throw a whole packet. Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like a whole packet, just something easy to measure. And I for sure will be buying those ramens again. They were fantastic, man. It was like, I think it was like $12.99 at Costco, Canadian. I don't know if that's good price or not, but having eaten them, I feel like it was very fair. $12.99 for 6. It's like 15 bucks. Easy, dub. Easy choice for me. Your partner accidentally rubbed Carolina Reaper in their eye? What's the situation there though, Dara? Were they like eating or preparing food and then they accidentally did it? Or like how did this occur? All of the different hot things, like even the gummy bear that I have is like handle with gloves. It's like don't touch anything. It really scared me. In that video, that's why I did it. I ate it with the tongs because I was afraid. Like, obviously, I held it up with my fingers, but then I was terrified. So I washed my hands and used the tongs. He was cutting them. And, oh, no, he did wash his hands, but it was too strong. I guess, like, the oils and stuff get on your fingers. Oh, my God, no. First of all, what a madman. Cooking with California Reapers. That's some crazy shit just in and of itself. Tough. And what did he do? We're just waiting for the Zeppelin. If if it comes and I don't notice it, somebody yell at me, please. He loves them. What a beast. Must be Solaz's long lost brother. Oh no, React. Is that speaking from experience? The mistake pee after? The mistake pee is real. You put milk in his eyes? Did it do anything? Did it actually help? Mr. D, your friend's mom makes an incredible hot sauce with bird's eye chilies. Bird's eye chilies. I'll write it down. And yeah, please, next time you go, you know, blank slip. Just buy them and let me know. Whatever, I don't know, whatever they cost. Oh, Thai chilies. Interesting. I don't even, maybe I know visually. Like the tiny, like thin, kind of squirrely looking ones. Sometimes they're like in pad thai and stuff. Milk in the eyes is crazy. What about the pee though? You just dump milk on your junk? Like, what are you supposed to do? Do you just squat over like an open milk bowl and dunk it and hopefully everything goes well? Like, what's the solution once it gets up inside your grill, if you know what I'm saying? You just live with it. Oh my god, it sounds horrible. It's like getting an STI or something from yourself. And it worked, Dara. Wow, holy shit. The PP on electric fence is real too. Haven't tried that, Kalen, but hopefully I never make that mistake. I did touch an electric fence once. I obviously didn't die, but I was gonna say it shocked me. It surprised me. It was you know, like when you get an outlet or something like that and you kind of accidentally like connect yourself as you're plugging something in. It was kind of like that. It did scare the shit out of me though. I was like, oh my gosh, gotta actually be more careful. I gotta wanna. Local man dies touching electric fence. Like, that's not a cool way to go. The conversation's dangerous for you being at work. Are we audible to other people? Not that would, you know, change the direction of where any of this is going, but hell no. Okay. Well, at least you're good there. You made a responsible choice, you know? No, I don't think I've ever tagged the stream as 18 plus, but you know, we all kind of know. We all kind of know what's up. if anybody who's spent like a straight 3-hour period in the channel, it's impossible that we haven't talked about feet or something at some point. Just being honest, you know, it's just gonna happen. It's just gonna happen. So, you know, Jaeger encouraging people to drink, Jaeger talking about feet, Jaeger talking about tentacles. Those things are gonna come up, and I apologize in advance. You know, but we're building this thing from the ground up, guys. We have to respect and appreciate all of our eccentricities. Just as the chat rules say, be kind, be reasonable, help each other out. That's the only rules in the community. And then, of course, all the Discord rules that you have to agree to, but they're pretty standard TOS. Earbuds. And always be killing. That's true. If we're playing hardcore WoW, then we have 2 additional rules. ABK, always be killing. Questing is killing. And caves are dangerous. Everything is a cave. That boy, Mr. D. Yeah. That's right. Everything's a cave. Does it look like a cave? No, it's a cave. It's still a cave. Does it have one entrance? That's a cave. Yes, sir. You listen? You do, brother. I appreciate you. If we were audible, Brian might have something to say about that. Man, Brian really has like seen such a glow up, eh? I'm glad that you guys are so close to Brian. Oh, hold on. One sec, guys. Speaking of people we're close to. Look at the little belly. Oh, let's go poker. You see the tail wag immediately? Oh, now I've stirred the beast. Brian is the goat. He really is the goat. Hi, sweetie. Aww. I didn't mean to wake her up. I was hoping for the tail wag, but I didn't think.
Hey, Jaeger's chat. Why are you all so close to me? It is freaking me out.
Jaeger's chat. Why are you all so close to me?
What
Well,
can I do for
why are you so close to us, Brian? Is the real question. That comment got some attention. Kaylin, as kids used to... What? Last person gets you... Hold on. First person grabs... How does this work? First person grabs the fence. Last person gets... So, how does that work, though? Like, you complete the circuit together, and then whoever bails, they get shocked? Is that how it works? Am I understanding this correctly? If so, you guys are psychopaths. Hashtag complimentary. You touched plenty of electric fences as a kid, Dara. You grew up on a farm. Oh my god. Hold on, let's take a look at the Discord here, guys, before we run out into the world. Aww. What's his name, Dara? He really is posing. First of all, beautiful. What a nice pattern. Is this still called a brindle, or is that only like with a specific... Like Gemma has a brindle, I've been told. I'm not very, you know. Oh, Lux for short. Aw. He really is like, paint me like one of your French girls. That's crazy. And I am really curious about that. I don't think we'll make it maybe this weekend. That the pineapple crumble that you posted in the Discord, Dara, I showed that to Jaegerwife, and we're both very intrigued by it. I have actually never... I've never heard of it before, which maybe is silly. Like the most common thing we have here on that front, obviously, is like apple crumble. I've never heard of anybody making a pineapple crumble. It was like a very like, should this be obvious to me kind of realization. It seems delicious though. Ooh, these guys are level 35. Let's see, we gotta circle our way around here, fellas. We'll get up to the Nessingwary camp. We're almost level 32 as well, so that'll even us out a tiny bit. He's Bengal. Oh, he's an accident kitty? That's okay. Most of us were. You know? Kalen, the shock gets stronger as it goes through each person. It gets stronger. So hold on. So you would all just get shocked together? Like it was a united shocking? There's a lead-in to the camp, Fallen. Talking about this one? Or there's something in Booty Bay. We should probably... No, sir. I don't want to fight you yet. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, we'll have to get down to Booty Bay, too. I probably will take the ratchet route, though, I think. But what happened to my map? Get down here, man. Oh, there we go. Maybe I'll do that offline. I'll go get the Booty Bay flight path for us. Pineapple is all you had, so you Googled what to do. Oh, that's so clever. Like, did you use one of those websites where it's like, oh, these guys are level 35 too. Don't worry about us, Mr. Murloc. I've heard of that. There's a couple different websites out there, or probably many, where it's like put all your ingredients in and then it'll spit out what you can make. Did you use something like that, or did you just Google like, what can I cook with pineapple? Anyway, either way, very creative of you. I think it's really cool. Assuming it tasted good, which it sounds like it did. First people don't really feel much, but the last person gets rocked. You know what, Kaylin? That's such a funny, like, elder millennial kind of, like, we used to, oh, man. I might have told some of these stories already, but, like, we used to just do the dumbest stuff, guys. Like, we played Rochambeau. We played Rochambeau Yahtzee, which was, like, it's just one of the stupidest things I think we've ever done in our lives. You'd roll the 5 dice, and if you got a straight or a full house, then you had to kick somebody else in the balls. You had to pick somebody to kick, which doesn't sound so bad maybe on its face, but the reality is like nobody actually wanted to do it. But it was just like everybody was playing, and so you kind of had to play. I didn't want to kick anybody. I don't want to kick my friends, but that was the roll. And then if you rolled a Yahtzee, you got kicked in the nuts. And we played this for months. It was actually so bad, and Pooty can attest to this. It was so bad that we stopped wanting to get kicked in the moment because we just didn't have it in us anymore. So you'd have like Rochambeau debt, where it's like, okay, like you got 3 days, you got to kick him outside of like class, basically, like when he's not paying attention. So people would like walk up behind you in the hall when you were at your locker, bent over, and punt you from behind. This is sadistic. Like who among us? I don't know if anybody actually wanted to play or thought it was a good idea. You know, terrible. And that was just one thing, right? Like, so why are young people so stupid? Why do we have such few checks? Boys are dumb. Boys are so dumb. Also, we didn't play this, but we all probably know people from back then who played the, the choking game. I don't want to make light of it because I think it's actually really dumb and dangerous. And I think people are still doing it to this day.
Hello.
But, people would like choke each other until they went just unconscious or just about unconscious to like get high or hyperventilate or whatever. All that stuff, man. It's so crazy. It's such a wild... Yeah, boys really are so stupid. Okay, I'm not going to pick up all these page quests yet. We'll wait till we actually get them, and then we'll turn them in. But we'll get the first one just so that they... Well, just so I have it and I don't forget, really. Okay, Young Panthers, Young Tigers. That's what we're up to. Got some bag space. Let me just catch up here real quick. You only paid for one of your 3 cats, and that was Lux's mom, who was supposed to be desexed before you got her, but she was missed. Simple pineapple desserts, it was amazing. I'm like pretty keen to try it. You're gonna make it all the time. Ooh, passion fruit and blueberries. Yeah, I guess like once you get the recipe down, you could probably like mix in and throw a whole bunch of other stuff in there. Following the good old days of cup checking people. Yeah, we did that too. We also would just flick people. We also played spoons. If you didn't have spoons, you could play with cards. You ever, you get knuckled with you just hold the deck of cards really tight and punish the person. We would just hurt each other in a whole variety of ways that didn't make any sense. Can you see her head? Hold on, hold on. She's just laying, she's just laying on the floor right beside her bed. What are you doing, sweetheart? Such a goofball. Yeah. I can't describe it, guys. I don't know why we were so eager to hurt each other. Kaylee, you just imagine the first time and all the other. So this is the other thing. Most of the time, we didn't do it around other people. One of our buddies was the school council president, which was, you know, meant nothing in high school, really. But it did give him access to the little room where they would, like, put all their supplies. And they had, like, a couch in there and a table and stuff. So we basically just took that over and we hung out in there and kicked each other in the nuts there. Yep. Outside of prying eyes. Smart eyes, you know. And then Pootie and I would go play cards. We'd play poker, rummy, euchre for like 3 hours a day in the lunch in the cafeteria. We were good test takers. You know, small humble brag. We were really good test takers. We were capable young men. And we just didn't go to class. And then you pass the test and it doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe my mom got a call or two about truancy. But my mom was pretty chill. So she kind of let it all happen. We're so close to getting our shocks back, guys. Woo! Well, what are the odds of us getting Chat's Choice again? And then you guys take shocks away from me. 6-7%, something like that. I don't like those odds. Fun. You had that one kid, if you paid him enough money, he'd eat anything? Oh, yeah. That wasn't me, but those kids definitely existed, for sure. Or even just, like, they come to the party and you're like, do this. You know, you guys know what a triple is? You remember that? Where it was like, you smoke from a... I don't know if I can say that on stream. You smoke from a glass device, sometimes acrylic, and then you do a shot, and then you chug a beer, or some version of that, but usually the smoking was first. We would do all kinds of stuff like that, too. Not ideal. Totally normal, Dara? Yep, totally normal. It seemed normal back then. Nobody really ever thought that much about it. Stupid, yes, Mr. D, but your knuckles are tough. Yeah. Yeah, I bet they are. Probably scarred up. Kick each other in the nuts and play some Pokemon? Yep, pretty much. Or cards. Played a lot of Hearts and stuff, like I said. Hearts, Rummy, Euchre. Those are our games. It's good times. I look back on it not with any regret or shame, because thankfully nothing bad happened to anybody. But I look back on it more with, like, incredulity. Like, how on earth did this happen? More like that, you know? And also a lot of what's the word? I'm very thankful. Nothing bad ever happened. Fallen, you let someone... Oh, you did some dumb stuff because someone would pay you in cookies. That's crazy. Oh my god, what a guy, Fallen. You let someone... Oh, hold on. This guy's beating me. Come on. Push back is crushing me. Oh. Hold on. I'll read your message in a sec. Can't be out here dying as soon as we get to Stranglethorn. Woo. Goodness gracious. Wind Fury saved me. You let someone draw a smiley face on the back of your head. Oh my god. Just because you wanted 3 of those cookies. Dry erase marker so it washed off easily. Still, that's hilarious. I mean, I'm glad you had the forethought to at least go with the dry erase. Mr. D, this man needs shocks. Hold on one second. Please, somebody get this man his shocks. We need shocks really bad, guys. We need them so bad. I'm doing, on average, like 35 DPS. And with the shocks, I'm at about 85. So it's pretty pronounced. It's quite dramatic. But we only need 6.5k. So when this guy dies, let's do the quick math. 200 experience. So that's roughly 30 mobs minus the quest turn-ins, which are 1,200. So we probably have to kill we can do these 2 quests basically, and then we'll level out of it. And then it's in Gemma Wheel's hands. Then we'll let fate decide. And I think that's where we'll end it. We'll level, we'll spin the wheel, and we'll get out of here. But I'm committed to completing that. You think you have a picture of it somewhere? Please, if you're not too shy. We would love to see it fallen. At some point in the near future, I'm gonna do a great, not a purge isn't the right word, but like a discovery, something like that. Well, what am I trying to say here? I'm gonna go through my pictures. That's what I'm trying to say. I've got a lot of family photos to go through because I have tasked myself. Nobody asked me to do this, but I thought it'd be a cool idea. I tasked myself last year with creating what I have dubbed the Family Library of Alexandria, and I'm scanning all of our old documents, like the stuff that has personal value. All of our photos, family videos I'm converting over, and everybody has got a lot of materials together for me, and I've just been kind of passively doing it, and then creating a massive shared cloud that everybody can access at their convenience in a semi-organized way, you know? I think it's a cool idea, especially as everybody's getting older and all of the hard copy stuff is getting harder and harder to maintain. And you know, like, how often do you get to actually enjoy those videos? Like, we have videos from our birth all the way up, and you know, you don't really get to watch them. One of the coolest things, guys, is actually so neat. So I never got to meet my grandfather on my dad's side, and he passed away when I was really, really young. But he was in a band when he was like in his 20s, and my dad found this old cassette tape from the 70s of him singing in a bar, and his like girlfriend or something had recorded it, you know, like on an old school OG like tape recorder. So he found this tape, and he said he's never listened to it before. He never had a cassette player once it came into his possession. So I went and bought a like converting tape deck, and brought them over into Audacity and cleaned up the audio. And he sings like, I don't know, just a whole bunch of songs like on an acoustic guitar, and he like sounds pretty good. I was like, yo. And he had like a stage name and everything, and it was just a really interesting, touching moment. And I felt it was really cool to watch my dad, you know, listen to that and hear him talk about it and like what that kind of brought back for him. So anyway, it's been a cool project. I'm excited to get into it more. But I say all that to say, I'll post some fun pictures of us once I get back into the boxes. Papa Yag has lived a rich life. Yeah, he sure has, man. He sure has. The dude's been around. He got some stories, that's for sure. Actually, we for Father's Day, Mr. D, I don't know if I can't remember if I told you guys this or not. I think I did. But we went to, there's a free concert in Burlington. It used to be The Sound of Music, but it's called something else now. But we went and saw the Trues. Got a couple bevies with the old man. It was a fun night. I like partying with my dad. We haven't always, we had a rough period there in my 20s. It was both of our faults. But we're in such a good place now. I'm really happy. Not always easy, man. Not always easy to be a part of people's lives. We all know that. For a million different reasons. But one good thing about getting older is it certainly helps with perspective on both sides of the fence. What are we at now? 5.4. We're so close. I guess we'll finish the Tigers here first, and then I'll go over to the other side of that bridge, and we'll get the rest of the Panthers. And then the question becomes, can we convince Jaegerwife to order Osmos? Or will she be the voice of reason? Tune in tomorrow to find out. Tune in next week. I know the answer. The answer is going to be, will I pay for it? And if so, then I can make the bad decision. And I think we all know how that's gonna go. It's an easy yes. It's an easy yes, guys. You found it, Fallen? Fallen, can we share it on Discord, or would you like to keep, or share it on the stream, or would you like to keep it in Discord? Don't be pressured. I only ask because I will look at it now or look at it after stream. Go ahead. Okay, we get to a safe spot here. How long have I been streaming all up? I want to say, Dara, 6 weeks, 5-6 weeks, I think. I don't remember the exact date. We just passed 30 streams a couple days ago. If Mod Pootie's still in the chat, Pootie, if you're there, can you please look at your streak? Because Mod Pootie has been ride or die since day one. He hasn't missed a stream. Bless him. Bless you, Pootie, for all your support. We love you. But he'll know the exact number. But I want to say it was like, what's it, June 29th? It was probably like May 20th, somewhere in that range that we booted up the first live. It was just me playing WoW with Mod Pootie hanging, supporting me and giving me somebody to talk to. 34 streams. Thank you, Pootie, for checking that. 34 streams, gang. Just past a month.
It's too far away.
Really new. You're over 3 years now? It's yeah, super new. Well, the truth, guys, is like I had wanted to do it for years, never really had the confidence, and I was quite unhappy in my professional life, and so I made a perhaps very rash decision to abruptly leave that professional life. And in the midst of that, not chaos isn't the right word, but that journey of realization to me leaving the job, I also came to, you know, sometimes like you have ideas about who you are, what makes you happy. But I think I really, truly, deeply internalized the fact that I just didn't want to live my life that way anymore. And with that came this very, I don't want to sound too cheesy about it, but that, it was a true realization. Like something that I think actually just changed the way I was thinking about myself and my life and how I wanted to spend my time. And I knew I wanted to be part of something bigger, like community-wise. I knew that I wanted to find my people. I really felt like I'd lost that in my life. And not to say I don't have close friends. I do. Some of them are here right now. But just in my minute-to-minute life, I was like really longing for something. I was really itching for something that I couldn't quite put my finger on for a long time. And so it was part novelty, yes, but also I think it just gave me something that I didn't fully understand or appreciate that I was missing.
Farewell.
And then I just immediately was like, I can't wait to go. The first couple days were very nerve-wracking, admittedly. I was quite nervous, and thankfully I had Pootie there to you know, bounce off of, and he really gave me a sense of confidence and comfort. But once we got through those first couple days, I found myself just constantly thinking about it. Like I really wanted to come online again. I really wanted to go live and hang out and just talk to people and like have this feedback loop that you guys have with me. And I try to be active in there's a few other communities that I hang out in a lot too, like Paths. But anyway, yeah, it all just kind of happened very quickly, and then I don't know that I kind of just, yeah, I don't know that I want to stop. I don't want to stop. So I'm trying my best to figure out ways to make it not stop. And yeah, we're babies. We're the greenest of sprouts. We're figuring it out every day as we go, and I really appreciate all you guys hanging out and being here for the ride. And I hope that there's value here for you too. That's my goal anyway. Your streaming was really sudden too, Dara. You've been following a few streamers for a while. None of them were live one night, so you thought, stuff it, you want to give it a try? Yeah. Oh, that's funny, man. You had one really great online friend now, and she comes to every one of your streams and is a great mod for me. Everyone needs a Pootie. That's right, exactly. Pootie's my rock. Pootie's my rock. I see Pootie's name. I mean, those of you who are in here all the time, Mr. D, Kalen, Fallen, I don't want to forget anybody, so please don't take me not saying Sprack, Goodfella, like all the early gang Rise Up homies that have been here since the first week and stuff. Like when I see you guys in the chat, I feel very comfortable. You know, like it just immediately puts me at ease, and I feel like I know what we're doing, even if I don't really know what we're doing. You know? I'm a natural yapper. It's insane how fast I took to it. Thanks, Booty. I appreciate it. Can't confirm. Thank you, guys. Love yapping with me because you don't have to talk, just listen. Well, I appreciate that because I think Jaegerwife likes it too because it gives me a conversational outlet. You know, and then when I'm done, not that I go and like turn my brain off or anything, but I can get a lot of my creativity out here too, and a lot of my silliness out. Okay, we got to go to the other side of the bridge. I don't think we're getting any more Panthers here. And yeah, so I think it kind of worked out for everybody. So we just keep rolling, keep riding, keep growing, Push Nation. You know, it's been so cool. It's so fun. Also, I just like all the sappy stuff aside. I actually just there's a part of it too that I really enjoy the technical side of it. It's something I haven't got to do for quite a long time. So I like learning about new stuff. Like I don't know how to edit videos. I don't know about YouTube. I don't know any of this stuff. I don't even really know how to use Instagram. Well, like so like kind of forcing myself to go and like every day, every other day I'm like literally learning something new constantly. And that's been really fun too. I feel like I'm super engaged on things and I'm like motivated again. Motivated for reasons that mean something, you know? So it's been cool from that perspective too. Very challenging. Even Brian, guys, as many jokes as I make about Brian took some effort, I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy with how well he works, but it was not a clear A to B. It was not a log in and it works. So it's a highlight to watch the stream. Thanks, Kalen. Appreciate you, brother. In other news, Disc 1 complete of Legend of Dragoon. Pooty, you're playing... I know you're playing Dragoon, but did you finish 10? Final Fantasy 10 yet? Or did you just pause that for Dragoon? What a madman. Playing 2 of the OG of OGs at the same time. Just use CapCut, Dara, and very basic... Yeah, like, I've been saying this for like a month now, but I have a WoW video that I've been working on. It's just been very challenging for me because it's so different than just editing. It's a narrativized story. There's effects in it, and like every time I think of some new thing I want to do, I then have to go learn how to do it and then try to implement it. You know, so like every time it just gets more and more complicated. It's like very, very nearly done. I'm almost there. But that's been like a really interesting experiment. But like the Expedition 33 videos are a lot easier in terms of just pure effort. They just take time because I do really try to go through. I watch it like 2-3 times and I try to edit out as much as I can without sacrificing things, you know, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So that one just takes a lot of time too, but I wouldn't say that it's hard. It's certainly a simpler editing process. You paused 10 because you replayed it recently and thought about Dragoon, which you haven't played since you had a PS1. Dude, did I ask you this already, Pooty? It's on Steam, right? Or did you hit the open seas for it? Because I think it would be so fun. Oh, speaking of that, I was gonna say okay, hold on. I'll take a step back. I was about to say. I think it'd be really fun to play some of those old games. Oh, you have to emulate it. Okay. You guys, for at least Pooty, you are a big fan of Persona 4 or 5, right? I know I had some concerns about the dating simulator nature of them, but I believe that you said that's not really as big a piece of the game as I was concerned about. Would those be good for stream game too? Like, do you think those would be fun for us to play together? 3, 4, 5 are all incredible. I have 4. I think I have 2 of them. I bought them on sale. I don't know if it's 3 and 4 or 4 and 5. 4 is definitely one of them. Persona 4 Golden or something like that. A Pokemon Nuzlocke streamer, but you did stream E33. Is Nuzlocke the difficulty like the randomizer thing, Dara? Because I think he hasn't been around in a little while, but we had another homie in here, Coloring Book, and he plays a lot of the Pokemon randomizers. As long as the audience can handle text-heavy JRPGs, are they so heavy in your opinion, Pooty, that like could I read them for us, or do you think it would be like kind of a drag? Oh, our delicious bevy is empty. Yeah, Dara, that's what they are. Yeah, I did poke into your stream, or no, sorry, not your stream, not live, because I would have said hi, obviously. But I did check out one of your VODs the other day, and what were you doing? You were playing something Pokemon, but it didn't look familiar to me. I don't even know what version of the game it was. So if it was one of the randomizers, that makes a lot more sense. I meant to ask you about that. But I think I just clicked in and clicked on one of your recent VODs. Infinite Fusions. Those are your drawings, right? I'll tell you what, Dara. I'll check it out after stream again, and I'll ask you what it was. Because I could just go look at what I was viewing. Then at least that way, I'm not guessing about something that I can't explain very well to you. It was definitely Pokemon. Oh, it's a whole game. Yeah, it might have been. It was a recent one, so it would have been from a stream like within the last 7 days or something. Because it was just one of the ones that popped up. Pooty, you could read them for sure, but there will be half-hour sections that are primarily reading story beats, and then the high school social links will be heavy reading too. Okay. Well, maybe we won't make it a prio. Maybe we can save it for a little bit later. Excuse me. I got the hiccups today so bad. Probably harder to maintain interest. That seems reasonable. I really would like to find another like exciting story-driven game for us though. Or not find, but like, you know. Like I was thinking about Mass Effect, but and I know, you know, there's a lot of nostalgia, but we've also probably most of us have played them. Then there's maybe the Arkham games. I'm like torn to see what we do next. Oh, Dispatch for sure is going on the next poll, for the poll that I'm going to put in there tomorrow. But even Dispatch is probably only like a 2-3 stream game, right? I was just thinking more of like the next long-term one I'm kind of struggling with. I guess it's like first world problems. We don't need to solve it today. But I would love to find... It's such a tough bar. But the comp is 33. I'm like, what can I play that we can all sort of like, you know, vibe through a story with? That it doesn't have to be quite as like, you know, like the peaks and valleys don't have to be so as aggressive as E33. Not peaks and valleys in terms of like good and bad, but just like the waves of crazy that you go through. But like something in that vein would be really awesome. Oh, God of War 2016. We could play both of them. I don't even know if I beat God of War. I haven't played Ragnarok, and I don't even know if I beat the original one. I definitely played it on PS4, but that's a great one, Pooty. My man. Okay, we'll put that on the, maybe not this next one, because there are a couple like Dispatch and stuff I don't want to get. I want to have a couple shorter ones in this next one. But that's a great suggestion. Good voice acting, good cinematics, lots of fun. We could all laugh at how bad Jaeger is at action combat. I think that's a great idea, Pooty. Mod Pooty for the win again. Just racking up dubs. And we could use our PS5 controller. I gotta use it on stuff because we spent the money. You know? Oh, did I finish that? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we need to kill 4 cats along our way back, and then we'll get level 32. Ooh. Ghost of Tsushima. Okay. Isn't there's a sequel too, right? That just came out? Or last year, maybe? Yote? Tsushima? Yote, yeah. Okay. Or any Dark Souls. Okay, so here's the thing about Dark Souls, guys. You know that classic WoW joke that's like, you think you want it. You know, like You think you want it? You think you want me to play Dark Souls, but just consider what that would actually look like. Just like Elden Ring, maybe? Same thing. We would just have to consider what that experience would actually be for you. Could I surprise everybody and secretly be incredible? Maybe. It's pretty unlikely, though. Dara, you'd like to play... Oh, Digimon Time Stranger. Is that the Digimon that came out like last quarter of 2025? Because there's another one of our buddies. He's in the chat sometimes, Raph. He's a big Digimon guy. He plays the TCG soon, or 2. And I believe he was telling me that he really had a great experience with the new Digimon game. So I'm kind of interested too. I don't know much about it though. Oh yeah, Fallen. Let me get back over to the Nessingwari camp. Crimson Desert. I don't even know what that is, dude. Oh, is that the like kind of hack and slash game that came out maybe a month or 2 ago? Come on, die, dude, die. Whew. It is? Let's write it down. Your partner's favorite game is Skyrim. I've played so much. If we were going to do Skyrim, I love Skyrim and Oblivion too. And Morrowind. If we were going to play one of those, I would have to do like one of those modifier packs. I'd have to do some research and pick one. I don't know much about them, but it would have to be something that changes the game mechanically in some way, I think. Just for it to still be super entertaining. But it's an amazing game. Pooty, get your son on stream and he can chirp while we suffer through Elden Ring. Yeah. Pooty, one of Pooty's kids is like, correct me if he's beat it on the hardest difficulty, 100% Elden Ring. Like, he's just an absolute monster on that game, right? I don't even know the right words to describe his accomplishments, but I know that he's better than me at video games, period. Young man. The mod wheel. Every time we die, you have to download a new mod until it breaks. You mean just keep adding them? He beat it at 8. That's embarrassing for me. Okay, I will put Elden Ring and Dark Souls and Demon Souls on the list. Not for tomorrow, but for the near future. Yeah, Mod Pooty's kid is a beast. He's a beast on the sticks, guys. We need 373 experience. Let's look at Fallen's embarrassing life photo first. Yeah, okay. This is so good. So Fallen, this was... Here, guys, look at this. Fallen, this was for 3 cookies. Am I correct? 3 cookies and you had to wear this for a day? 16 years ago. No, I know. 3 cookies in glory. Get that kid on TMNT. Oh my god, Fallen. What a legend. This is iconic. I also really appreciate the fact that they use multiple colors. You gotta give them credit where they're due. This real artist touch, you know? Oh gosh. Thanks for sharing that, dude. That's so funny. I think, okay, Pooty, I really trust your judgment. And I think that the next Expedition 33 replacement, let's just call it right now, guys. We'll play the Ghost games. We'll play both of them. I mean, assuming I like the first one, but I feel pretty confident. That's what we'll do. But that won't be on the poll for tomorrow. The poll for tomorrow will be some, like 2-3 stream games. Like I said, like Dispatch, Dredge, like that kind of things. Can't speak for Yote, haven't played it. No, that's fair. But if we really like the first one, I see no reason why we don't ride, you know? I would guess too they're in that like 50 to 80 hour completion range for timing, so that seems pretty good. But I think if it's like cinematic and cool and challenging, then Pooty we trust. And uh-oh, hold up. Don't die, Jaeger. We're so close to glory here. It is all of those things. Okay. One kill will level us too. Give me the XPs, brother. Go, Searing Totem, go. Take us home. Oh, God. You know what would be so good right now? Frost Shock. Oh, thank God. Would have been a War Stomp Ghost Wolf for you. Thank God. Use the shocks. Yeah, let me click this shock. Oh, 147 damage. Now we're back, baby. Okay, let's get out of here, guys. Let's get the hell out of here. Okay, what do I want here? Improved weapon totems. No, not yet. Just for my brain, I'm going to finish Flurry, then we'll go into Elemental. Okay. Can't wait to see something even worse now. Dara, you do definitely recommend Pokepia to the wife. I do think I would enjoy it, yeah, and I probably would play it, because we only have the one Switch. I probably would play it too, as long as she grants me permission to have the controllers, as long as Stardew's not on the TV. But yeah, that sounds great. Guys, thank you so much for all your input on it. I truly, truly appreciate it. I think Ghost sounds like a great next game for our next longer series game. And it's probably also something that would be fun to like edit into a more cinematic video series. So I appreciate that too. It's time for everybody's favorite game. Wheel of Misfortune. Chilling with your favorite orange BFF purring with his nose stuck in your ear. Just like, you know how they're, you know, people when they have a newborn baby, they like to smell the baby. It's like the old, I don't know if adage is the fair way to describe it, but that old sentiment where it's an invigorating experience. That's how I picture like a cat purring in your ear or a dog resting, you know, their head on your leg or something like that. It just charges us, you know? Like Goku channeling for his spirit bomb. Okay, guys, we are going to spin. We're going to figure out what next fresh hell awaits us, and then we'll get out of here. I appreciate you guys hanging out tonight. Been a super fun stream. Okay. How bad will it be? Let's find out. Okay, chat's choice is out. Freebie! Oh no, this is actually not so good, guys. It's actually not good. I'll tell you why. It's look at this. Look at this. I'm at 27% durability. This may be the one time where our inability I should have ripped. There's a repair person right here. Something's gonna break before we level, that's for damn sure. We just can't get hit by anything. Oh man. Okie dokie, let's change it before I forget. I'll even put it in the thing. 27% right now. Tough. Mod Pootie's like, I demand blood. Got him. Ruh-roh, Reggie. Dara, you actually have to go back to concentrating on work. Unfortunately, I must release you unto your professional worlds and or your family worlds. Hopefully, you have a great rest of your day, guys. Evening, morning, afternoon. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Thank you for all the hype, all the follows. Thank you for the gifted subs. I really, really appreciate it. Super, super exciting. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern, we're back in Expedition 33. We're going side questing, guys. We're going streaking through the quad. It should be a great time, so I will see you then. And I hope you have a fantastic rest of your everything. Stay frosty, guys. Take care.
Brian here, thanks everyone for hanging out, enjoy your nuggies.